Here's a joke. Why do bees have sticky hair? Because they use honeycombs.
Hello? Why did I move? I don't like moving. I'm supposed to be taller. I'm supposed to be a baller. I'm supposed to have a girl so I could call her, etc. Hi. Hi. How's it? Oh, no, why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you take my hair? Okay, I've made a horrible mistake already. I was a little eepy today. So I went to the bodega and I got an energy drink, and you all have been harassing me about how Red Bulls are dumb and they taste like urine. So I did what any respectable lady would do, and I got a white Monster because you people won't shut up about it. It's disgusting. I hate it so much. It tastes like fruit punch, and like not in a good way. Like it tastes like summer when your parents dropped you off at the park with just a juice box, and then that's all you had the entire day. And by the time you remembered you had it, it was all like warm, but it was like frozen from the freezer in the beginning. I don't know, Paul, why that text-to-speech was so wild. It says, hello, Mr. Cheugy. Hello, dear chat. Your parents took you outside? So much hate. Oh, dude, my parents fucking made us touch grass all the time. We did not have a TV for a significant portion of my childhood. We used to get dropped off at the beach. I cannot tell you how many sunburns I used to get. Not many, because I was just constantly tan. I think pretty much everyone in my family has had skin cancer at some point. How funny. I don't know why I'm laughing through the tragedy. I think that that's just how it works. You were always outside until WoW happened? Jesus. Yikes.
Warping in, just to get emerged by an Eldrazi.
Oh gosh, I was thinking about it. I want to do at some point, you if you've been around for at least a little bit, you know I love to over-engineer everything. I really like a structure, a pattern. I like a template.
Here's a joke. People saying boo to their friends has risen by 85% in the last year. That's a frightening statistic.
Okay, all right, that is a frightening statistic. Boo. Boo. What I want to do, which is not advisable, but I want to, here in more filters.
How do you make a waterbed more bouncy?
Okay.
You use spring water.
Okay. What I want to do is go through and do
Here's a joke. My
every
boss
theme
told
of
me to have
deck.
a good day. So I went home.
And then what happened? You fell asleep. Your good day is a nap. Your good day is totally a nap. What's everyone doing? What's new? What is new? What is good? What is happening? Nothing? Okay. I mean, if you want to be boring, you could be boring. That's up to you. That is your prerogative. I posted this in the Discord as well, but check out what I got. I got given. If you don't know Grem is really cool. Grem has not been streaming for a little while due to work life stuff, real life work life stuff. But Grem is doing drawings recently. I don't know. I should ask Grem what they're doing actually. But they're doing these like login bonuses every day. And they're like always really funny and cool, and just like little doodles and stuff. And then randomly I got tagged and I was like, what the fuck is this? It's so good. It's so good. Also I look like such a nerd, which is perfect. Such a little nerd burglar. Very cool to see this. But you should go check out Grem. They do real life stuff. I don't know what this is, but they launched it. It's an MTG JRPG. So, I mean, what's not to love? It's the two favorite things. I should buy another box of Final Fantasy, shouldn't I? Speaking of buying things we don't need, my boxes are shipping. They should be here on Monday. Monday is tomorrow. So at some point next week, pack opening stream, pack opening stream, pack opening stream, pack opening stream. Who's ready for another pack opening stream? Nobody? Okay. I should buy a box of Fallen Empires. No, why? Oh my god. I did open a pack of Fallen Empires 2 weeks ago in a chaos draft. There was nothing in there. Let's see. In cards, Fallen. All right, check it out. In Fallen Empires, the most baller card that you could get is a land, of course, in most packs. Most sets, the most baller's card is a land. $7. $7, y'all. You can tap. Add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. Control of Rainbow's Veil passes to an opponent at the end of turn. Quality. I mean, the art is quality. This guy. It's husband material. I forgot I turned off my cursor because I thought it would be annoying. But now it's annoying that I can't circle things wildly. I miss circling things wildly. Chrome Dome. Show cursor. Haha! Now you can see me moving around the screen. Anyway, this guy. This guy is what I'm talking about. Gaia, like, only like half of your messages are showing up. Did you get shadow banned? Did you get shadow banned somewhere? Rainbow Veil, such a pretty card. It is a pretty card. I also really like this card, the Conchorn. Oh, also Homelands has Best Boy, Soldier of Fortune. High Tide looks pretty baller too. And I really do wonder, like, how they used to find, Goblin, whatever, I'm calling him Goblin Surgeon. I don't know how to pronounce Cheugy. Love him. A Goblin staple, come on. You don't care. Okay, cool, good. You don't need to care. JK, that's alliances. Oh. Anyway, I am really curious about how they used to find artists. And then how that evolved. Because now it's like a well-oiled machine. Oh, man. All right, maybe we do get some Homelands. Ooh, look at all these skeletons. Uh-oh. You allowed to do that? Mark Poole, are you allowed to do that? True. True. Nope. You cannot do a lot against getting shadow banned. That's fine. It's just weird that it shows up on my console. So for those of you on Twitch, on YouTube, we have a chatter called Gaia. Gaia's chats are showing up in my like OBS console, but not on the actual YouTube stream sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Why? And I'm not getting any like mod tools that are like, Jugler, you have to approve this. You have to approve this. Nope. We need to bring them back. The justice for the lobsters. I mean, yeah. It's not, it was a homarid. Define homarid. Homerid is a zoological term for any lobster in the family of Homeridae, a synonym for something that I cannot read. It is also a fictional, sapient lobster-like creature in Magic the Gathering that thrives in cold water. The lobster never stopster. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Good morning, Drax. I hope everyone is doing good today. All right, let's say hi. Unlike YouTube, where they don't want you to have nice things, over on Twitch, people are allowed to clock in. If they clock in, I have to acknowledge their presence or something. It's like some sort of state-mandated interaction that I acknowledge peons. It's wild. Absolutely insane. I need to make a lobster fried this rice deck. What are you talking about? What is that a reference to, man? All right, hi BNR. Hell, I see you in both chats. Look at you. Come over to Twitch to clock in and then go back to your home. Go back to your home. YouTube land, I love it. Hi Al, hi Baleful Strix, hello Bread, hello Puppet, hello Dart. Welcome in, Cal. Hi Biz. Hi Paul again. Potato, Raven. Hello. Memer. How's the meme skill lately? Hello Kitty. Hello sun. Hello moon. Hello kitty. Oh, hello red. Hello gamma. Hello wolf. Bob, what's up? I'm loving it. Hello moto. Do. Ba-da. That has nothing to do with anything. Who's ready to look at some magic cards? Nobody? That's so fair. That's so fair. Alas, you have to. If you showed up, you simply have to look at magic cards. But before we get started, I will give a quick plug to our friends at EDH Lab. EDH Lab is a website where you can play test your decks against yourself. So you can do just the goldfishing of a single deck. You can also play test it with other decks that you like. There's no AI play test there. Don't let anyone lie to you. It's completely with your own brain, but they also now have a multiplayer if you do want to play test against friends. And as always, the point of goldfishing is just to run a few turns, see if you're on curve, see what's going on, see what might be a dead card in your hand. Like me, every time I play test after we make these decks, I'm like, that card doesn't do what I think it did, does it? Okay, now I understand why chat was yelling at me. Hello, Necros. Man, now I'm never gonna get Hello Kitty or Hello Moto out of my head. Thanks for that. Thanks so much for that. Drew. Not what I needed. This. Okay. So, yeah. Basically, you can use this to playtest. You just go to decks, you upload your decks from Moxfield or Architect, or you can import them from text. Once you have done that, you go to the playtester, and then you select however many decks you want to playtest. Let's say 2. Start game. And then, look, you've got two decks. You can draw the hand, you can mulligan, you can accept the hand, you can draw their hand, you can accept it, you can drag, you can tap. What's not to love? What's not to love? So that is EDH Lab. Give it a try if you are in need of that kind of thing. If you are in need of that kind of thing. But that is not what we're doing today. Today's the day. Today's the day that we brew. So If you would like to see Boss Lady brew a commander, what you can do is you can join the Discord. Discord link is in the normal places where links are. All of the Discord links are there. If for any reason you are not finding the Discord link, I know for a fact it is on cheugy.notion.site, which is the info and credits link that is definitely in the bio. But you can join the server, and in the commander ideas section, you can drop whatever commander you think I should do. Obviously, I've spammed. I have dropped all of the commanders that I know I've essentially wanted to brew. But this week, what we did was we actually voted. So I picked one from each person who had submitted up until that point. And then chat voted on who we should build. It looks like Eshki, Temur's Roar, has won. Congratulations, Bobson, for being the absolute GOAT. I'm sure Crony would be proud. I'm sure.
Don't interrupt someone working intently on a puzzle.
Ooh.
Chances are, you'll hear some crosswords.
Crosswords, huh? Okay, all right. Chances are you'll hear some crosswords. Great. And like angry words. Woo, woo. And Bob, you can tell me, I'm very lazy with this. But if you do add your own, what you could do is, where's this, Bob? Okay. So Bob gave a little primer for how we should build the deck, and we're going to stick to that. You all voted. This is the commander we're brewing, and guess what? We're brewing it this way. So while Eshki Dragonclaw normally leads the team of dragons, a cool idea for a change would be to instead have her go on walks with her cute little puppies, aka beasts. Thematically, it can be a clueless dog mom not realizing her pets aren't actually dogs, or it can even be a monster hunter type deal. So that's what we're doing. We're doing a dog forward. Things we would like to pet. Things that will guard our door in our house. Things that will pee on our furniture. See, I'm not really a dog person, so this is hard for me. What's a nice thing to say about a dog? We're looking for loyal companions. We're looking for something to eat its own poop. Bye, Raven. Have a good day at work. Cut to Raven being like, I'm at work. I'm just watching you under the counter. Don't tell anyone. Oh, I'm telling people. Oh, I'm telling people. That time I adopted a bear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat is always right, except when we aren't. I mean, that is true. Same for me. 1% of the time, I'm right 100% of the time. That's how math works, right? That's how math works. There are some pretty cool beasts, aren't there? Where? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's why. I was like, what happened to my chat window? It abandoned me. Just like everything I love. Just kidding, I've never been abandoned. Except, all those times. Oh god, I'm in a weird mood. I think it's the fact that you made me drink a Monster. This is your fault, not anybody else's. It couldn't be my fault. Googly eyes, huh? Interesting. Interesting. She's trained as dragon. Everything is a puppy to her. Beast is a cool take. I think so too. So we're looking for maybe straight up dogs. She got that dog in her, etc. Or some beasts. But really, we're looking for things that could be pets. I like it. In the server as well, we have a pinned item in Boss Brews. So Boss Brews is this whole section. If you grab the roll for rolls, access to channels, you're gonna have to grab that first. And then if you want to get pinged for Boss Brews, you can hit Boss Brews. Do you all like how I clean this up? After Primo DM'd me 12 times about it. After Primo DM'd me 12 times, I finally put this together. Cleaned it up. So this is access to the channels, looking for game pings and Boss Brews. You do not have to redo this if you've already done it. So there's obviously a lot more people than 23 in our these channels. But this is where we chat about Magic, where we share cool cards, where you share how badly you beat or got beat. You can also share your decks. You can also apparently, listen, I don't care. These are the best swamps. You can't change my mind. All of these other swamps that you're putting in cannot hold a candle to my little pet card, okay? Simply cannot hold a candle. I'm not saying they're not cool. I'm not saying they're not like super awesome. What I'm saying is nothing will ever be as good as this. My pet swamps are from Amonkhet and Hour of Devastation. They are best girl. I don't want to hear anything else. You like the Secrets of Strix? They have some pretty sick swamps, dude. Those swamps are cool. I mean, they're cool. Listen, I'm not saying other swamps aren't cool. I'm saying these are the best ones. Just hear me out. Just hear me out, okay? And then the other thing, we have now added Spellbot. So Spellbot, if you do looking for games, it will allow you to create a room, and then if people want to join, they'll just join it. And then you can ping the looking for games if nobody responds. Which nobody responded. Everyone's busy. Listen, we're busy lads. We got to get in the habit, etc. I am talking about boss brews now. So, if you would step out from that ledge, my friend, we could cut the ties that we've been living in. What do you mean, Dog Drazi? We're doing Dog Drazis? My Little Pony swamps. Ooh, interesting, interesting. No, not as good. Simply not as good. If you would like me to actually be sure that your recommendation gets looked at, put it in this post. You're more than welcome to post in chat as we are doing this. I just might miss it or might not feel like pivoting from what I'm doing. We gotta stay focused. These things last 7 hours usually. Why? Because you're on Cheugy time. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. You're just on Cheugy time, okay? You just simply gotta buckle up. That's what it is. And then if for some reason Scryfall goes down, you can also guarantee that I will look at them on my own time and finish the deck. So that is the way to make sure your requests get in, keeping the theme in mind. But first, let's look at where I posted. I posted on Instagram. I don't know. People have been asking me to post on Instagram, not like, I don't want to say not real people, but like the folks at Convoke are like, oh, if you post a thing on Instagram when you go live with Commander, we'll like repost it for you and we will be collaborators on the post and stuff. I'm like, I don't want to do that. Should I be doing that? Should I be posting to Instagram? It feels like a lot more work for some reason. I don't know why. It's just a button, but I don't know why. So I tried it. This isn't it. I did get a lovely message from somebody who did not read the primer because I obviously posted it as stories. But Slinza, the Spike Stampede, a little more removal, also triggers when other creatures, even opponents with power 4 or greater, enter. Okay, is Slinza a dog? Does Slinza got that dog in him? Yes or no? Whoa. Whoa. Beast spells you cast 2 less to cast. It's a beastie. It's a beastie. Each other beast creature you control enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. Whenever Slinza or another creature with power 4 or greater enters, you may pay 1 in a Gruel? Hybrid. When you do, Slinza fights target creature you don't control. Whoa, it is a beastie. Looks like a dog, Spikes like a dog. I do like it. It is on all fours. I think it passed the beast test. It is fully in beast mode. All right, Slinza, congratulations. You've made the cut. Slinza, you are in here. Amazing. Amazing. They're in. Do I know how to spell they're in? Don't answer the question. Don't answer the question. Thanks for the wreck. And then a tilde. I don't know why I add tildes to things. I think it's to be like, I'm done talking now. This looks like the Geo boss from Genshin Impact. Oh, they are there. Well, I did THY. Thy are. Oh my god, what are we doing? What are we? Why are they kissing? Thy art a fiend? How do you even say that? Bone Zone. Okay. All right, Bone Zone. How about going all loot? Loot exuberant explorer, loot the key to everything, and loot the Pathfinder. Ooh. We'll take a look. Okay. Next up. Beast Guy. Beast Guy for the Beasties. It's Bob Yo has said, ooh, Beast. You can't go wrong with Craterhoof as a finisher. Other great beasts are Thunderfoot Baloth, pumps your board. Frenzied Baloth, stops counterspells in their tracks. I think Anira Wolvid Familiar is a wolf beast that gives Eshki some protection if she's around. Okay, chat, what's the over-under on Craterhoof? Do we like Craterhoof? Is it a necessary evil? What are we thinking? What's the vibe check on Craterhoof? Predictable and boring? Or needed? All right. This is definitely this is like cute little doggo. This is a doggo. God, I can't believe I said a dog was cute. Okay. 3 and a green for this 4/4 legendary creature, Wolf Beast. As long as it's your turn, commanders you control have indestructible. It's also got partner. 4 mana 4/4, but it does give protection. Which I think is nice. I think the protection is nice. Okay. So we're saying Craterhoof is not needed, but if it's a beast, it's nice for the flavor. Craterhoof Behemoth. 5 and 3 green for this 5/5 with haste. When this creature enters, creatures you control gain trample and get +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of creatures you control. What are you doing? Puppet, what are you doing? Puppet, I can see you. You know that, right? You know I can see you, right? What is Puppet doing? Puppet's correcting my thumbnail, even though the thumbnail's been corrected. Interesting. Interesting. Too cliche. Okay, I agree. We did also just put Craterhoof in another deck, and that's usually my rule of like, if I'm gonna put Craterhoof in this, I'm not gonna put it in that. Thoughts on Spellbreaker Behemoth? Bobson mentioned it in the Boss Brews thread. Ooh, I don't have any thoughts. Head empty, but let's check it out. Also, yes, thank you. The thumbnail was, I don't know how to show you. The thumbnail was wrong. YouTube's been doing this weird thing where it doesn't remind me to change the thumbnail. So Gaia mentioned it on YouTube when when we had just gone live, and I was able to fix it then. But it looks like on Discord, it might not be updated in the app, but it is updated on the website, as you can see here. But yeah, thanks for that, friendo. Really appreciate that, friendo. Oh. Anytime. Yeah, if this is how I get reminded. This is how I get told that something's broken. It's just... This is actually the funniest way to do it, because you can't post on here. You can't respond to the message. It's a channel that nobody can actually respond in. It's an OP move. It is. It's very OP. Congratulations for being an absolute Chad puppet. God. All right, so I said I was going to look at a couple. Spellbreaker Behemoth. Spellbreaker Behemoth. Also, I don't feel like I could own this as a pet. He's not a little doggo. What would I do with him? Huge elephant. Interesting. 4 mana 5/5. Can't be countered. Creature spells with power 5 or greater can't be countered. Ooh. So we going big old doggos. He don't bite? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. He's fucking huge, dude. This deck needs a Goreclaw. Shame it doesn't protect our commander, because she's tiny. She's a petite little gal. What even is she? She's 3 mana. Some think its immunity to counter magic evolved because of constant mage attacks on Naya. I think it just ate a bunch of wizards. I mean, that has to go in. Flavor text alone, come on. It's, what do you have in your mouth? Drop it. Drop it. God, how many times have I told you not to eat a wizard? Come on. You don't know where that filthy thing has been. All right, I like it. It's in. It's in. Okay. I will come back to some of the chat ones in a second. Let me get through this. So we got that doggo. We've got some other Baloths. Baloth. All right. 6 mana, 5/5, trample. Lieutenant. I do like a lieutenant. As long as you control your commander, Thunderfoot Baloth gets +2/+2, and other creatures you control get +2/+2 and have trample. Damn. Damn, he gives our other creatures trample? Come on. Big green stumpy boy. He likes scratches under his chin. He's the leader of a pack. He's egging everyone on. This beastie wants belly rubs. Yes, okay. All right. Frenzied Baloth though. Oh, if is this a little chihuahua? Stops counter spells in their tracks. It's a bark is bigger than its bite. No, its bite looks pretty big. Yeah, not really. Okay. This spell can't be countered. Trample haste. Creature spells you control can't be countered. Combat damage can't be prevented. Interesting. So they can't be prevented. I like him. He's small, so we won't. I mean, we need to get stuff on curve anyway. I just wish he wasn't so big. Can we just get a cute little chihuahua art? No, we can't have cute little chihuahua art. Rude. Rude. All right, he'll make it in. He'll make it in. Very nice. They get all the belly rubs. Oh, the belly rubs. All right. Grimdeck.com. If you were doing Eshki with Beasts, I would start with the cheap 4 power creatures and the payoff enchantments. Goreclaw, Temur Ascendancy, Garruk's Uprising, and Quartzwood Crasher all sound right for the plan without pushing it too hard. Push it. Push it real good. Okay. What is Goreclaw about? Okay, Temur Ascendancy is a different card. Shh. Nobody tell anyone I did that, okay? You're drunk, go home. That didn't happen. It didn't happen. Oh, hey, did you know Puppet's a streamer who opens Magic cards on stream? Was their last stream, and then also they play Magic with us, and also do you do D&D on stream, Puppet? I cannot recall. Wow, one day intern won't spew out 3 paragraphs. Nah. Intern is a gossip, therefore intern needs to scream. Ugh, Puppet from accounting is at it again. They've been pushing their VTuber persona hard. All D&D and Magic the Gathering. Last I saw, they were opening prize packs like some kind of celebrity. And don't even get me started on their Dungeon Deck Commander streams with those other big shots. Are they talking about me? Are they talking about me? It's infuriating how popular they are. Yet here I am, stuck in the cubicle. Their community engagement is off the charts too. I guess I have to give them credit for making work fun? Wow. I used to, maybe more in the future. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right, Goreclaw. Goreclaw, he's a bear. How do we feel about bears? Creature spells with power 4 or greater cost 2 less to cast. Whenever Goreclaw, Terror of Qual Sisma attacks, each creature you control with power 4 or greater gets +1/+1 and gains trample. Okay, so he also gives trample when he attacks.
Here's a joke. Did you know that the Temur Frontier has a wonderful choir? They are really good at harmonizing, and the dragons know their scales.
That's a really good one. That's a really good one, Bob. Sirach and his girlfriend. Sirach and Goreclaw. Okay, so 4 and 2 green for the 6/5 legendary creature, human bear, with trample. Other creatures you control have trample. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on it. It gains haste until end of turn. Hello, bag of milk. Are you Canadian, or are you just a fan of bags of milk? Is Canada the only country that does bag milk? Quick, somebody do the Google search. Where else can you buy bagged milk? I reminded myself to put my phone on Do Not Disturb, and I forgot. Okay, here we go. I put milk in a brown paper bag. Ayo. Like a true degenerate. You like putting milk there. Okay. Hi, welcome in. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for welcoming new chatters. Do pouches count as bags? I think so. Where do you have milk pouches? Or where have you seen them? Yeah, YouTube feed. I need a sunburned Naga to rating a commander deck. Hello. Hello. How was the rating? How was the commander deck rating? Bears are just forest dogs. Ooh, that is a point. That is a point. So I like Goreclaw because he makes things cheaper. So we would simply be unstoppable with the amount of ramp that's probably gonna go in this. Are we just mono green at this point though? Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Garruk's Uprising, he's stinky. All right. When this enchantment enters, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Creatures you control have trample. Whenever a creature you control with power 4 or greater enters, draw a card. Okay, we like it for card draw. I'm seeing a lot of redundancy with trample. So we got to make sure that we have some payoffs, aka big stompy boys. Big stumpy boys to absolutely destroy. Quartz Wood Crasher. 2 red and a green. 6/6 with trample. Whenever one or more creatures you control with trample deal combat damage to a player, create an XX green dinosaur beast creature token with trample, where X is the amount of damage those creatures dealt to that player. Whenever one or more creatures you control with trample deal combat. Wasn't I just saying we need a trample payoff? Hello? Are you listening? Trample payoff? We could maybe make a shit ton of 3. We could maybe make 3 creatures. At maximum, we could make 3 creatures. Yeah, mono green. Okay. Japan. Oh, Japan has pouches of milk. Interesting. So, as some of you know, I read a lot of manhwa, so Korean comics. And in Korean comics, I have discovered that when you are drunk, ice cream really helps. And I have learned to appreciate that now. I recently tried it and I was like, damn, ice cream is good. Ice cream is good when you feel like it's kind of gone to your head. This is great. Hearsay. Mossgrass Hydra is not stinky. Thank you. Thank you with the luck. Oh, good luck deck building. I think we're going to need luck. A lot of luck. Okay, I like it. I like it. We did not. We simply passed Temur Ascendancy. What with the snafu earlier? D4 pouches. Huh. I need to try that next time I'm blackout drunk. But if you're blackout drunk, will you even remember? Will you even remember? Temur Ascendancy. Creatures you control have haste. Whenever a creature you control with power 4 or greater enters, you may draw a card. Great. Listen, we're getting some card draw. If your deck has a lot of trample or trample enablers, it's great to add in death touch effects like Bow of Nylea or Orin Frostfang. Okay, so we haven't put Bow of Nylea in anything for a while. We did just put Orin Frostfang though in our last deck. Because we were doing snakes. Niv Mizzet disagrees. Green smells funny. Why are you? Hey. You should not be looking up to Niv Mizzet. Nivy Mizzy is not a role model, okay? Pick better role models. Come on. No benders. To be safe. Yes, we need big stompy dogs. That is what we're trying to do here in this deck. Big stompies. Okay. I think that'll get us there, yeah. Attacking creatures you control have death touch. You can pay 1 and a green, tap, choose 1, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, or Bow of Nylea deals 2 damage to target creature with flying, or you gain 3 life, or you put 4 target cards from your graveyard on the bottom of your library. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. All right. Solid picks. Thank you. All right. We refresh to make sure, and then we move on forever. Forever, ever. Goreclaw, Terror of Sigma is helpful for Stompy Boys. We did add Goreclaw. Also, in the pinned message on Discord, I'm lying. What is Discord? I don't even know what Discord is. On Twitch, is our build for today. With the link to the Scryfall if you do want to see where we are. I just added it to YouTube and I will pin it on YouTube as well. Look at that. Look at that. And it'll tell you the bracket information and all that good. Basilisk collar for extra life gain. Ooh. I mean, does a dog need a collar? Does your dog need a collar? Yes. Collar? taller. Look at him. He's so cute. All right. All right. Now, ladies. I think Bolas is an amazing role model for any dragon wanting role model. I mean, he always looks out for number one. Better than Ugin. Nicol Bolas. I have this deck myself, and it's so much fun. I think the obvious pull is... what? Something of the Unwritten. Also, with Temur Battlecryer. Ooh. YouTube, you recommended Temur Battlecryer, and I said I would look at it, and then I promptly forgot, but then I remembered. Dude, this thing is huge. It's also a dragon. The dragon is not a dog. You heard it here first. A dragon is not a dog. But it is a 7/7 flying trample. When he enters or attacks, look at the top 8 cards of your library. You may put a dragon card from among them onto the battlefield, put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Random order. All right, not a dog. But what is Temur Battlecryer? Hey! Is a horse a dog, though? We know a dragon isn't a dog. Is a horse a dog? Slumbering Trudge is a sleepy boy. Ooh. Temur Battlecryer, Orc Ranger. Oh, it's the orc. It's not the horse. 4/3. During your turn, spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. When called to the land's defense, all come to protect their shared home. It's why many of the Temur use family and herd interchangeably. This company is not a family. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to inform you that this stream is not a family. I mean, that one looks cool. The alt art looks pretty cool. I think dragons are sort of fish. Interesting. Horses could be dogs of the plains. They could be. Couldn't they? Couldn't they? Okay. Heart. Thanks. All right, now we're on to the big meaty. Who's ready? Who's ready to... I actually haven't looked. I haven't looked. Sned? Okay, we have... Sned is not dead. Even though it says Sned the Dead, Sned is here with a story for all of us. I'm gonna zoom in a bit. Yes. All right. So Gaia, look at you. Look at you showing up and also posting on the post. I love it. All right, Sarkhan's Unsealing. Temur isn't exactly my wheelhouse, but here's my first thought. Tiv is very egocentric. Sarkhan's Unsealing. Whenever you cast a creature with power 4, 5, or 6, Sarkhan's Unsealing deals 4 damage to any target. Whenever you cast a creature with power 7 or greater, Sarkhan's Unsealing deals 4 damage to each opponent and each creature and planeswalker they control. Damn. That's brutal. I'm going to put that into considering for now. Depending on how many true big boys we do get, we will see. I like it. Does anyone run this card in anything you do? Have you put this in anything? Inquiring minds must know. It's me. I'm the inquiring mind. And I simply must know. Yes. Thanks, Spread. No further thoughts, just, yep. Yes, I do. I usually run Esper, so no. And yet you have recommended A Temur deck. Interesting. Interesting. You run it in some decks. It's fun. I don't, but now I will. Ooh. It's also like a backup commander. Interesting. Say, okay, backup commander. Are we talking about slumbering? Are we talking about Sarkhan's Unsealing? It's a backup commander is what you're saying? I have a hard time seeing the vision. Maybe I should read what our commander does. Maybe I should have started with that. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on her. If that spell's power was 4 or greater, draw a card. If that spell power is 6 or greater, deals damage equal to... Yeah, okay, it's a backup commander. I don't want to talk about it. Why not? Think it's got to be more than little black
Not
backpack.
having read your own commander.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Brett. You're not wrong, but shut the fuck up. All right, let me put, do I have... I don't. I'm embarrassed, don't worry. Don't worry. One thing to note about the commander is it cares about power when cast, so stuff with a +1/+1 or buffed by lords don't trigger. Oh, so it cares about when it's cast, not when it's not cast. There we go. All right, listen. Let's go back. Let's go back to the beginning. Everything's gonna be fine, Cheugs. All right. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Eshki. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, draw a card. If that spell's power is 6 or greater, Eshki deals damage equal to that creature's power to each opponent. So we are looking for big boys. We're looking for big stompy boys. It cares about when it's cast, not when it enters the battlefield. So yes, the anthems and stuff will not buff on cast. Very important note. Very important note. Okay. So Sarkhan's Unsealing will stay because it truly is backup commander. We will look at what are you sorry about? You broke my brain? I was like, what do you mean? And then I was like, oh yeah, I didn't write the primer. I read a primer.
Being able to read flavor text and manual, but being unable to read abilities.
Listen, I know it's my fault, but it's not my fault. Okay? I know it's my fault, but it's not actually my fault if you think about it. Because what I read is this. This is the primer I read. Usually the primers I do, I have to sit there and think about, okay, what am I trying to do early game? What's my setup? What's my payoff? I didn't do any due diligence, okay? I showed up and I was like, help me understand how to love a dog. That's the headspace I'm in, okay? One thing at a time, chat. Could you imagine being me? Fully committing to showing up to a stream being like, yeah, I don't know what the commander does. Does it matter? Oh, it does? Oh, you're gonna embarrass yourself? All right. You were so busy blaming chat for your poor life choices. I was too busy blaming you for making me buy a monster because everyone keeps hyping it up that I spent my time doing other things instead of reading my fucking commander. Oops. Lesson learned. Maybe. Until next week. All right. We got some wins. 1 in a green, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn. Ferocious, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, instead prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn by creatures your opponents control. Ooh, it's like fog, but different, right? Right? Hi y'all, been watching for a little. Why not Old Faithful, Doubling Season, City on Fire, Fiendish Duo, The Great Henge. Ooh, those are some real bangers, Nate. Those are some real bangers. But do any of them have doggos, is the question. Do any of them have cute doggos for our doggo theme? Thank you for the suggestions. I will add that to the we'll look into to actually make this deck function. We'll put those in cards that actually make the deck work. All right. Kozilek's Unsealing. Oh, you need doggos. Yes, we have built this deck. This deck was voted on by chat and recommended by chat. So the theme of today's deck is a cool idea for a change would be instead to have her go on walks with her cute little puppies, aka beasts or literal dogs. Thematically, it can be a clueless dog mom not realizing her pets are actually aren't actually dogs. So we are trying to find some puppers. We are trying to find some puppers. Also in the pinned comment on YouTube, you will see the deck list so far. If you do want to check it out to be like, what do we mean by dogs? Amazing tree for Eshki to rest under while the dogs roam around the park. Oh my god, I would love to be an unattentive dog mom. What is the tree? Wait, Great Henge. Okay, I understand. The Great Henge is the tree that the dogs pee on and also I rest under. Very poggers, very cool. Oh, what the fuck is this? Where's this? Cool. You might not be able to do math or read, but at least you're cute. Oh, wow. I wonder how much longer that'll last, though. How much longer? What they say about beauty? What? It fades. Great. I love that I just say whatever thought comes into my brain, and then upon the rewatch, I'm like, yeah, no, I can make a clip about this. I could totally do that. Why do I do that? You really have no filter while streaming. I have no filter in real life is the issue. I think I have slightly more of a filter on stream than I have in real life. So you know, because at least here I have to constantly be like, okay, don't say anything that could dox yourself. Whereas in real life, zero filter. Here I have to sort of think about, okay, is what I'm saying enough like too much information? Less. Yeah, less of a filter. What do you mean? Of course I have less of a filter IRL. You're getting the least unhinged Chugler. Base deck building challenge, have fun. Thank you. Craterhoof Behemoth is a big doggo. We looked at Craterhoof, he just didn't feel like a dog. He just felt like something, he felt like a big old stinky pile of weeds. What's your credit card information? Asking for a friend? Cookie? First of all, no. Actually, yeah, I'll give you my credit card. There's literally no, you have no credit ceiling anymore. You're done. You're cut off. You can have like all of my credit cards. They're completely maxed out. They're not really. They're not really. Do it. Hi, Ceylon. Also, I was reading Manhwa yesterday and they were making tea and somebody pulled out Ceylon tea and I was like, holy shit. I know how to pronounce this now. I could read it. Otherwise, I would have been crayon.
Overwhelming Stampede is better WinCon than Craterhoof.
Okay, wait. Let me put the Petrie in first before I forget. Great. Just the great he. Great he? Great hen? Can I do great hen? Nice. This is the great hen. What's the best art though? I like.
You need an alt art of Overwhelming Stampede with the name Who Let the Dogs Out?
Oh my gosh, that is a good, yeah, okay. Who let the dogs out? Who? We had this conversation on Discord yesterday, I want to say, because I was going to stream yesterday and then I got caught up chatting on Discord and then also doing a couple admin things. But as some of you know, the decks we built today, I have to proxy because the turnaround time is just not long enough. But we talked about it there. I will say that I own at a minimum 80% of the cards that we will be using. Oops. So, for instance, Great Hen. Thinking. I own 2 Great Hengens. I own no fewer than 2 Great Hengens. And I haven't scanned any of the cards that we've opened on stream. And Great Henge was not in A to Z encyclopedia. But just in case you were wondering, it is true. I do own a Great Henge. Or 2. Okay. By the way, do you want the suggestions here or in a different site? So you are feel free to recommend them in chat. However, as you may have already noticed, I jump around a little bit, so I probably will miss it. Even if I read it out loud, I might not pull it up on screen because we're like in the middle of a couple different things. If you join our Discord though, the links are in the usual places that all links are in. What you can do is you can grab the role here for looking access to the magic channels. When you get access to the magic channels, you will have access to boss brews. In boss brews, you will see here what we are doing. And if you add them to this thread, guaranteed I will look at it. If you're fine just shouting things out and like maybe shouting it out a couple different times, add it to chat. If you want to be like, nah, this is like a really good one, you actually like need to look at it, Jugler, you can dump it in this thread. Okay. Great Hench made it in. Back to this. Kozilek's unsettling for the 4th time. Kozilek's unsealing. Not unsettling, unsealing. Dude, trample? No. Trample double strike is not OP. Trample death touch first strike. I guess add trample double strike death touch is the best one. Do that one. Do add death touch to that, okay? And then we'll be in business for OP. Oh, Land of War Reborn might be a good land. Alright. Kozilek's unsealing. How did he get locked in a pyramid? I thought... Who got locked in the moon? We do this every fucking time. Somebody got locked in the moon. He got locked in a pyramid, apparently. 2 and a blue for this enchantment with the Void. Whenever you cast a creature spell with some mana value, create some Eldrazi. Whenever you cast a creature spell with mana 7 or greater, draw 3 cards. Damn, 3 cards is a lot. Emrakul equals moon. He's our moon buddy. Morning, Cheugy in chat. Hello, Ryu. Wait, did you say Death Touch already? Was that already in there?
Step it up. Step it up.
Did you have a Death Touch in your initial? Your original overpowered? By the way, commander vote. If you could change your vote, how does it get disqualified? No? What do you mean? Like, you can't change your vote? What do you mean? It already closed. The poll closed.
Here's a joke. What do
Is
you
this
call
what
a
we're
fly
talking
without
about?
wings? A walk.
Also, we have no new ideas for a commander. Only Dr. Eggman. Thanks, Joanne. John. Ugh, if I simply must call you by your government name, John. Twitch government name.
Step it up. Step it up. Step it up.
Back to the drawing board entered? Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. I mean, you could change it up until it closed and that was fine. But this is now your prison. You have to live in it. This could have been a Jaya stream, but now we're talking about dogs, so I hope you're happy. Actually, I'm gonna start a new thread in Boss Brews. New post. Please share cute pictures of dogs. As advertised. Is that how we spell advertised? No. I'll just do double quotes. Because we're doing cute doggos, I need doggo inspiration. Can you just add some cute pictures of dogs in this thread? That would be great.
Terror of Call Seisma is a doggo. Prove me wrong. Direct 156 coffee.
Well, it is a dog. Maybe. I don't know. What define dog? What's his name? Goreclaw? This one that we've already added in? He's a bear. I mean, technically he's a bear, but like, I don't know. You don't want to know how she got that name. Cute dog pictures to distract us. All right. Because that's what we need. That's what this stream needs. More distraction. No? No? Because you couldn't see what I was doing? Boss Brews, please add pictures of cute dogs. I want cute dogs here. Otherwise, bad things will happen. Bad things will happen if there are no cute pictures of dogs. Just kidding. I don't... What even is a dog? I think that Goreclaw could be a dog. Like one of those, St. Bernards. Uh-oh, not propaganda. Is that a card? Is that a card? We're here to look at cool cards, okay? Oh, it's a Final Fantasy guy. Is this a gun knife? What would you call that? What is a gun knife called? A gun sword? Is it even a gun or is it just a sword? 3/4, Human Knight. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike until end of turn. Fire Cross. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it. Gunblade. The dog channel immediately gets flooded. Okay. I see at least 6 posts there. We have at least 6 dogs, maybe. Unless some real funny person's gonna do a cat. Start cross-posting cats. This one. Man, he looks like he's unhappy. You know, he just looks like an unhappy man. Dog walker. Very nice. Very cool. Very poggers. Gun, blade, gun, sword. Okay, okay. What is this? Ansrag? whatever. He's a quake mole. We all know what a quake mole is, of course. His claws tear at the foundations of civilization. Yikes. 2 red, green, 8/4 mole god. Really? Whenever he becomes blocked, untap each creature you control. After this combat phase, there's an additional combat phase. You can pay a shit ton. He must be blocked each combat this turn if able. Oh my god, so you just keep going for infinite combats if he doesn't die? You simply make him indestructible and then get infinite combats? Did we just find a cheat code? Is that what's happening? Digs hole, wet nose, that's a dog for sure. Alright, I'll believe you. I will believe that this is a dog. Oh my god, look at how dumb he looks. Look at how dumb he is. Anyway, let's add him. Oh, really fun with indestructible. Oh, seems like a cheat. Seems like a cheat. Oh, here it is. I could keep reading. Listen. If I simply kept reading, then I wouldn't have any original thoughts. But my trick is I stop reading and then I come to similar conclusions, okay? Okay? Make them all indestructible and one of the opponent's creatures. Oh yeah, we make them both indestructible. 2 brain cells fight for the 3rd. I mean, yeah. Trample, double strike, and if you give him trample, he can cast all the ramp in your graveyard twice because of DS. Okay, that's all the propaganda I've done now. You can listen, shill your shill. Shill your shill. That's fine. Xenagos, God of Revels. You know how much I love reveling. In the streets and also the sheets. Just kidding. I don't know what that means. You're just a mountain lady? You're just like a lady on a mountain? Anyway, 6/5 indestructible. As long as your devotion to red and green is less than 7, they are not a creature. At the beginning of combat on your turn, another target creature you control gains haste. It gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is this creature's power. Xenagos is dope. I liked Theros. It was super cool. Secret Lair is also dope. I'm gonna put it in considering. Because I just don't... I'm not seeing it yet. I'm just not seeing it. But that's what we do. We put them back into considering, and then I'm able to pull them back out. Plus, then chat, you can go and look to be like, what is the good cards that Cheugy cut that she shouldn't have cut? Creatures need to have power between XX on entry. At the beginning of combat on your turn, another target creature you control gains haste and gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is that creature's power. So no, they don't need to have it on entry. Because it triggers at the beginning of combat on your turn. So if they're already down, it gains haste and then +X/+X. So it'll check at that stage. It'll be like, hey bro, how big you? How big are you? Cool. Double it. Double it. Ooh, the Hunger Dominus. Is that a dog though? Is that a dog? We're looking for some dogs. No? This one. We are looking for cute doggos. Oh, for Eshki. Yes, for Eshki, they only count when they are getting cast, so they will not count when they hit the board. So any buffs and boosts will not count for Eshki. When Uro enters the battlefield, sacrifice it unless it escaped. Whenever Uro enters the battlefield or attacked, you gain 3 life and draw a card. Then you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. Escape for 4, exile 5 other cards from your graveyard, and he's a 6/6. Seems like good card draw, a little bit of life gain, a little bit of ramp. I like the utility of it. It's not speaking to me yet. I wouldn't want to pet this thing. I would not pick him out of the lineup at a shelter. He's going and considering. We simply will consider it. 3 mana. All that and trigger the Eshki. All 3 parts is OP as hell. Interesting. Right, let's read it for a 3rd time. Uro, Titan of Nature's Wrath. 1 green, blue. 6/6. Elder Giant. When Uro enters the battlefield, sacrifice it. Whenever it enters or attacks, you gain 3 life, you draw a card, then you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. So turn 3 we play Eshki, turn 4 we can do him. So on turn 4 we would be able to draw 2 cards. Hey, Sweet Cheeks, what can you remind me what you do? Oh, please never call a woman Sweet Cheeks. That was not my intention. That is not tacit compliance to call anyone Sweet Cheeks, okay? Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on her. If the spell's power is 4 or greater, draw a card. If that spell's power is 6 or greater, she deals damage to you equal to Eshki's power to each opponent. Okay, so it's dealing 6 damage to each person. We're getting ramp, we're getting 2 cards drawn, and we're getting 3 life. I mean, it's simply too good not to put in. Now if you put it like that, now if you point out that it's a good card, I mean, how can I pass it up? But is it a dog? What's Boss's #1 flaw? Well, she doesn't know how to read. And her comprehension is not great. Comprehension really isn't that great. I guess he's off leash. Or do math. Okay. Can't read, can't comprehend, can't do math. All right. Goreclaw we got. Outcaster Trailblazer.
Not a dog, but he's a windy day. Perfect for doggos.
Ooh. Looks like the giant Grinch. I do like that. That's really good. You deal damage equal to Eshki's power, not the creature you control. Oh, thank you for that. It is Eshki's power. Eshki deals damage equal to Eshki's power to each opponent, not that creature. Okay. So it'll only be 3 damage. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, 3 damage to each opponent because she would have gotten a +1/+1. Interesting. Okay.
Harlock, Fury of Avernus isn't a dog, but I would be a dog for her if that counts.
Yo, I think we're gonna have to build our Karloff deck at some point. Moxfield. So we have, I guess, like, not here. This is like half of this is cut off, so you can't see on Discord like all of the other shit I have over here. Who's DMing me and whatnot. But if I close this, I can show you here. We have a deck that was Melissa, Do You Play Magic? Another streamer, Tiefling Melissa, was interested in maybe getting, or had played the Bloomsboro Commander deck and said that she liked cute animals, and then was maybe interested in getting a deck. So I started building a deck for her. She is a red tiefling. So I made Karlock and then made the Cloakward Hermit. So it's just squirrels. It's a squirrel typal deck. I mean, I guess I don't even need to build it. We have 183 cards in it, so I think I just need to make cuts. Like, that's kind of the point we're at right here, is I just need to make the cuts. Maybe I will finish that at some point. Perhaps. I've seen her other posts. Oh yeah, the not safe for work ones. An SFW, if you will. apparently might be interested in Commander at some point. Not with me, but in general. But a real doggo at Vorinclex. Ooh. Ooh, Vorinclex doggo. Okay, Trailblazer. 3 mana, 4/2, human druid. When Outcaster, Trailblazer.
Enlighten me, are decks cheap at $1,000 or not?
No, I would, well, So budget brews are considered under 100. A lot of people do budget brews under 50. So they are called budget brews. But you can make a deck for like $50 or $100. But what I will say is, many decks, I think, clock in around like the $600 mark. I mean, chat, keep me honest. 1K is expensive, but also very easy to hit. For CEDH, yeah, well, CEDH is going to be very expensive because it's got a lot of pricey cards. I mean, what is a deck, like 400, 600? Printers make them far below that, but anything below 400 is cheap. Ah, my Edgar deck is worth just over 1,000, or was over 1,000 at one point before Edgar finally got reprinted. Yeah. Let's see. My most expensive deck that I have in paper is paper decks. Is my Atraxa deck. And my Atraxa deck, oh yeah, my Atraxa deck's only 1,800. Only 1,800. And these are the literal prints I have in each of them. And it's not even fully blinged out. It's the, where's Vorinclex? Here we go. Vorinclex, the Phyrexian foil. Hello? Hello? That was a fun pull. That was a really fun pull. Finale of Devastation, very nice. This fucking Soul Ring is $80 now. I think this is the first ever secret layer I purchased. And I put this in it. I got it in foil and also I got it in the Galaxy foil and also plain. This one is the plain one. The foil is 179. And the foil one I think is in my fucking vampires deck or something. Like something I'm not even really playing. So anyway, yeah, do what I say, not what I do. Anyway. Your Mael deck is worth over 5K. Damn. Made a Monkey's Ape tribal meme deck for 500. You deal damage equal to Eshki's... Oh, right. We did that one. Is it on Moxfield or EDH rec? Who is that a question for? If it was a question for me, everything I do is on Moxfield. Sorry, I just hate pay to winners who hate proxies. It's silly. Hey, you are allowed to have feelings and you are allowed to have judgments, but also we keep it classy in public settings, right? We're not going to make anyone feel unwelcome if they love or hate proxies. Have your opinion, just be chill. Just be chill to other people who have a different opinion. You know what? You hit them with that agree to disagree. And you fucking move on. Boss is rich. No, Boss just opens a lot of cards over the last several years. But also maybe. I will say, since I stopped buying Magic product, I have a lot more money, but now I'm buying more Magic product again, and now I have a lot less money. Be nice and classy. Those are the rules. Be nice and also classic. Mox Pearl money. Oh my god. Okay. So we have her. We're doing Outcast Trailblazer. We're back on topic. 4/2, when she enters the battlefield, add 1 mana of any color. Whenever another creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, draw. You can also plot her, which means you can pay 3 now and then cast her for free later when you know you'll have the payoff and can use that mana. That is really interesting with the plot card. When she enters, you can add a mana. Interesting. I have no opinions about her right now. I mean, I think she's cool. I don't know. I mean, we might need some things that are lower. I'm gonna put her into considering. And oh yeah, don't forget that you can add all of your bling decks. You can add your bling cards to bling if you want, and you can also do a bling deck in your showcase if you want to show off your fancy cards. How expensive your deck is. Primo, I hope that helped. I hope that helped. Why don't we take a cute dog break? Holy shit. Is this a real dog? Is this a real dog? This dog is too good. This is like a professional dog. Is this Airbud? Is this the latest and greatest Airbud? What is this dog about? No info. No info, just dog. Is it okay if I drop a list of doggos? I mean, yeah, yes, you have permission to drop a list of doggos. I may or may not read them though, depending on where you post them. Australian Husky? No, it's Airbud. Very good. Does this count? Look at this dumb dog. Oh, I mean, you know, it's a dog. It's a dog. I was thinking these kinds of dogs. I was thinking these kinds of cute doggos. Ooh. Look at how sleepy they are. They're so eepy. Oh my god. Napping in the sun, that's a real cat move. Thanks for the head pat. Thanks for the head pat. Look at him. Oh my god, what I wouldn't give to like go just take a nap in the sun. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we'll do the next. Okay, we'll do one more of the... Is this your dog? Is this your dog? Why is it so handsome? I'm not a fan of how handsome this dog is. Not a fan. Elemental Bond. If we do Elemental Bond... 3 mana, enchantment. Whenever a creature you control with power 3 or greater enters, draw a card. Okay, so this is card draw. We are bonding with our doggos.
Railway Brawler is a rhino doggo.
How is this a dog? He's clearly standing on all 2 legs. All 2s. All 2s. 5 mana, 5/5, Rhino Warrior, retrample. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, put an X+1/+1 counters on it, where X is its power. You can plot for 3 and a green. I mean, he's just good. He's just good, but he's not a dog. He's not a dog. He's somebody who bullies dogs, it looks like. It looks like he's putting dogs to work, and it looks like he would be mean to all of the dogs. I'll put him in considering. We've just put Fanatic of Ronas in a different deck. So no. And I keep clicking that middle link. I should just pull this over here. I did it in order, but here we are. Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia, Rundi, Behemoth Collar,
Protect your dog's
Savala.
archetype of endurance.
Protect your dogs. Sorry, it doesn't like my spelling. Eight mana? 8 mana. 8 mana? 8 mana? 6/5. Boar. Creatures you control have hexproof. Creatures your opponents control lose hexproof and can't have or gain hexproof. I mean, it seems like a dog. It seems like a dog. Do I have... Okay, here we go. Despite its fearsome stature, It is as elusive as a shadow, circling around to stalk those who presume to hunt it. That feels like a cat, actually. It feels a little like a cat. I should do that too, but it's more than a day and more than a few. I should spend a day putting a few EDH decks that I play on Moxfield. I mean, what are you doing right now? Isn't that what streams are for? Or are you cleaning? Like, I feel like most people watch streams on second monitor content, right? You might have access to your keyboard if you want to type in chat or something, but like, this is a great activity. Clean, log your cards, sort your cards, brew your cards. I mean, what are you all doing? Are you at your real work jobs? Or I guess you might be playing games. That's another thing. You could be playing Arena. Why am I stretching? Because it feels good. Feels good. Okay, there it is. Bam. Unfortunately, boss, I am too invested in this particular stream. Oh, no. Oh, I guess you did recommend it. So fair. You're allowed to be invested in this stream, I suppose. Oh, the summon dog? Dude, I can't believe somebody let me kill their summon dog the other day. 2 and a green for this 3/2. Enchantment creature, Saga Wolf. Who dare summons me from the darkness? Search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tap, then shuffle. When you next cast a creature spell this turn, that creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it. And then he's also got draw a card if you control a creature with the greatest power or tied for the greatest power. I can say that 25 decks is a handful. I mean, I doubt you could carry more than 4 decks in a hand. Like, I mean, 1 deck per hand, I think, is a handful. No? You spot a Spirited Companion sleeves in the arena shop the other day. Ooh. All right. Nate, I will look at your list after we get through this. Bat Stompy, you obviously go tribal with dragons. No, we couldn't obviously do that. The cool thing about this type of deck is that you don't rely on your commander to be out, but you can still slam the beaters regardless if you want true spice. How about Primal Surge and only permanents? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. What's that spice about, man? What's that spice about? I'm sorry, 10 mana? Exile the top card of your library. If it's a permanent card, you may put it onto the battlefield. If you do, repeat the process. I mean, the plan is what? Hi, Cabbage. How are you doing? This is insane. Has anyone been able to pull off a Primal Surge? Name a person who has pulled off Primal Surge. Do it. Name a person. They ramp to 10. They get out the things that's like your spells can't be countered, and also all creatures have hexproof. And then you just get your whole deck on the battlefield with haste, and then you smash. Is that correct? Me. Several times. You're a monster, Gaia. You're a monster. What if you hit an instant or sorcery? No, that's the thing, Nate. You put 0 instants or sorceries. You run no interaction, only permanents. You had a proxy of LED, so you can just turn Joyra into CEDH. What is LED?
I played Send Triplets and cast someone else's Primal Surge because I cast the only non-permanent spell already.
Stop. Bob, you're the monster. Everyone here's a monster. light emitting diode. I will end you, first and foremost. No, we're not talking about that LED. I'm sure it's a card of some kind. Okay. Let's see. We've got some doggos. Who's ready for some doggos? Is this a dog or is this a dog? Is this a dog or is this 3 dogs? Is this 1 dog or 3 dogs? How many dogs is a dog with 3 heads? 5 mana, 4/3 Hound. And it's got Monstrosity 1. When Wildfire Cerberus becomes monstrous, it deals 2 damage to each opponent and each creature your opponents control. Yo, welcome in, Zerips. That's a dog. It's 3 dogs. D dog. Dog. Who let the dogs out? Okay, I feel like it's maybe too expensive for what we're trying to do, but we'll get it in. It is a dog. It is a dog. Or 3 dogs. 3 for the price of 1 dog. I love how you say the Z before the rips. I mean, what do you want? Come on. The rips. It's like, we're taking the mad bongs rips. I don't know, like, what am I? How are you supposed to pronounce a Z? Oh, she's French now? I mean, she tries, apparently. She tries. Your Esper Tokens deck, you made a copy of someone's Atali Primal Conqueror and made 11 copies of it? Bro. What? What? That's how most people go about it. It's fun to hear. Good. I'm glad I'm just like other girls. Eelhounds. This is the most disgusting thing I think I've ever seen. These are greyhounds, right? These have the body of a greyhound. 3 and a green for this 4/2 fish dog. Okay. It's a fish dog. With trample. Whenever this creature attacks, another target creature you control gets +2/+2 and gains trample until end of turn. I mean, hey. It's a fish, it's a dog. What could be worse? I mean, better. What could be better? Oh yeah, I forgot I had water. Even though I've gotten several hydrates. How do you feel when streamers lie to you? You do the redeems and they don't dance for you. Wild. The audacity. But now, hey, I opened my water bottle. It's because I was hydrating with Monster. I heard that was allowed. But I think it was a mistake. I think that monster made me the monster. I think I was the monster all along. Elven Warhounds, 4 mana, 2/2. If Elven Warhounds is blocked by any creature, put that creature on the top of its owner's library. Yikes. Yikes. All right, that is a dog. That dog is probably too weak to care for. We will unfortunately have to take it out back. Unfortunately. Eek. Eek. Oh, what do you mean? Look at the art. It's also menacing. Real. Oh, look at this doggo. Bork, bork. 2 and 2 red. 3/3. Dog Glimmer. Whenever another creature you control enters, it gets +2/+0 and gains haste until end of turn. When Enduring Courage dies, if it was a creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Okay, so this is giving our big boys haste. It's also buffing them a little bit on that first turn, right? It does not trigger our commander, but still it gives haste. So that's not nothing. Enduring Courage is not nothing. Hound of Grizzlebrand. 2 and 2 red for this 2/2 double strike with Undying, which means that when it dies, it comes back with a +1/+1 counter. So, have y'all been, actually, I'll do this not, I forget, we're not supposed to scroll the timeline. BDE.
Teresa Dog on the alt art for Germination Practicum. If you watched Full Metal Alchemist, you know.
Oh my gosh, are you watching the new anime that was by the same person as Full Metal Alchemist? Full Metal Alchemist. I caught up on it last night. It was... I don't know if I know what's happening. I mean, I should know what's happening. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Come on. You post too much. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Big deck encounter. I'm simply looking for your Grizzlebrand posts. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. If you like magic memes, go check out BDE Games. Dude, this wasn't that long ago. Dude, where's all my Grizzlebrand memes? I want them. All right, I'm about to give up. I gotta be so real with you. April 20th? That was like last week. Oh, finally. Okay. Oh, was it Inferno Man the whole time? Grizzlebrand. Have you all been seeing these? Grizzlebrand just as different cards. And the pay 7 life to add 2 colorless. That one is good. That one's touching grass. Okay, here we go. Shizzlebrand. We've got some dank memes here. Flying Forest Walk, protection from soldiers. Pay 7 life, tap up to 7 creatures, and put 7 stun counters on them. 420. Aphysis Zizzle and Bizzled from the Brizzle Hell Vizzle, but her Frizzle came for a Prizzle faux shizzle. Wow. Faux shizzle. These were fun last week. And yeah, I truly mean last week. Land destruction? Jesus Christ. Cheese and rice. Where are the other good ones? I think the Soul Ring was probably the best. Oh, here we go. Squirrel brand. Pay 7 life, create 7 squirrels. Oh shit, says Emerald Cruel. Okay. Anyway, BDE is quite fun. Quite a good time. Okay.
Tizak, Judith's Hellhound, good doggo. I like him in my canine deck.
Oh, Judith has a Hellhound. You know how I love Judy. If you don't know what I love Judy, I love Judy. I have a Judy deck. Judy came home with a vengeance. Long shot squad. 3 and a green for this 3/3 Hound Archer with Outlast for 1 and a green. Each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter.
7 life, deal 7 damage to each opponent.
Oh no. What the? Where is this from? Murders at Karlov, huh? I guess we should have known she had a dog the whole time. 3/3 for 4. It's got Unleash. You may have this creature enter the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it. It can't block as long as it has a +1/+1 counter on it. Other dogs you control have Unleash. Creatures you control with counters on them have Haste. Whenever Tessic Judith's Hound attacks, add a red for each attacking creature. Ooh. So this was... Huh. This was pre-firebending, right? But it is the firebending mechanic because they go away after combat. Interesting. I don't know that he'll end up making the cut, but we'll see. We will see. All right. I have this deck. Temur Battlecrier and the Foretold Soldier are great. We have not played we have not looked into the Foretold Soldier. Most people add Electro to keep up the mana. Oh, he's a good dog for super aggressive. Okay. The Foretold Soldier from Doctor Who. 2 and 2 green. Alien Zombie Soldier. 6/6. The Foretold Soldier must be blocked if able. The Foretold Soldier can't be blocked by more than one creature. Whenever the Foretold Soldier deals damage, exile it face down. It becomes Foretold. That is such a mouthful. Okay, so he's a 6/6 that keeps coming back. So he keeps triggering me. I'm triggered by him. I scratch. Damn. That's kind of cold, don't you think? It's an interesting card. It is. Is it a dog? I mean, if we were walkers, not Texas Ranger, the other one. The other one. What's it called? Walking Dead. Enjoy the clock. Clock the clock, don't let the clock clock you, is what I say about work. Actually, you know what I say about work? Clock in before you lock in. Feels like we're really stretching the definition of a dog. I mean, yes, we are. At a certain point, the theme breaks down, but yes. The thing about Temur is that you can just run cards that replicate the effects you want. Plus, with adventures and such, you can run instants. Oh. Now visually my favorite dog, Mawu, loyal companion. Not visually? What? Now? Now visually? He's also not bad. I think we put Mawu in something recently. Oh my god. Look at the Mawu. Such a loyal doggo. 3/3 Vigilance Trample. If one or more +1/+1 counters would be put on Mawu, loyal companion, that many +1/+1 counters are put on it instead. Interesting. I like him, but we don't have a +1/+1 strategy. Like, we don't have a counter strategy. Our commander puts counters on herself, but that does not help this cute doggo. He is cute. He is very cute. All right. Dude. Yes. That Foretold Soldier seems like such a fun card. Period. All right. Oh, you're here, but I will also say thanks for the Rex. I didn't add an S. It's okay. You understand, Gaia. You're here. You can see I'm thanking you in person. Okay. Oh, this one I've had on the docket to look for a little bit, but I highly doubt I'll ever get around to actually building it personally. Why, Sned? What's stopping you? You have time to write novels, but you don't have time to build a deck? Sned, come on. With that in mind, my recommendations here may be slightly more combo oriented than normal. Because I have a type, I am not ashamed. Who out here being toxic and not ashamed? Oh. With as normal, I will try to avoid anything other than others I've mentioned, though I will also call attention to one or to the most important thing that I see. Temur Sabertooth. You may not want to run it, so it can lead to long turns and looping things. Oh, because of that. Okay. So for those of you who are new or need a reminder, we play these decks on stream. Stream games are for entertainment purposes. So what matters is that we keep our turns interactive, both for entertainment value, but also for other player turns. So we try to keep short turns, not long interactions, no like out of nowhere win cons. The game should be like pretty easy to follow, more or less, depending on your skill level. So yes, we do limit some stuff. And then personally, I just don't like to play tutors.
Is Itali, Primal Conqueror, not just a very old and one of the first doggos to exist?
All right, Temur Sabertooth, 2 and 2 green, 4/3, 1 and a green. You may return another creature you control to its owner's hand. If you do, Temur Sabertooth gains indestructible until end of turn. Interesting. Yes, the theft card. Okay. So, this is a bit of protection, right? Happy cheeky Saturday to you too. Happy cheeky Saturday. Jeez. Barb cheeky. So this is a little bit of protection, but also we can keep triggering our commander, which is cool. Is a cat a dog? Kiki cheeky? Kiki cheeky mirror breaker? Cause that ass so thick. God. I say a cat is a dog. Controversial opinion, I know. Controversial. Hi, Shrub. You may not want to run it, so it can lead to a lot of looping things. Yes, but I won't loop things because I am suboptimal. I am suboptimal, therefore. If there's a chance to loop something, I'll be like, nah. Cat is just a dog with free will. Oh my god. Cat bad, dog good. Ooh, hot takes over here. Hot takes. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in even more for my old person eyes. You may not want to run it. It can lead to long looping turns. Moving stuff back to your hand repeatedly to generate value, like Chandra's Incinerator. But it is phenomenal with this kind of deck. Let's go for Pets Synergy combo, so I can give what I would do at the end, and you can ignore it if it's too much for bracket 3. The pets. I mentioned Chandra's Incinerator above, but it's great to work with your commander's ability, and gets down to 1 mana if the ability has already triggered once this turn. What does Chandra's Incinerator do? Is this the guy? Is this the guy who's cosplaying? No. Who is this? What's the story with Chandra's Incinerator? I want lore. Where's my lore? Do I get flavor text ever? No. Okay, Chandra's Incinerator, what's your deal? What's your deal, bro? This spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total amount of non-combat damage dealt to your opponents this turn. Trample. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to your opponents, Chandra's Incinerator deals that much damage to target creature or planeswalker that player controls. Oh. So this is basically... It's a 2-card combo, but it doesn't go infinite, right? Right? It's the Inhuman Torch. Oh, is it a sliver? Look at its hands. Is it a sliver? All right, so what's the deal? So when this enters, Eshki is going to get a +1/+1 counter. Then Eshki is going to deal damage to a person equal to their power. Then we put this back into our hand. Then we can replay it for cheaper. So it's just replaying it for cheaper. It's not actually a wombo combo. Bob, what do you think? Bob, does this belong in dog deck? Person who is the arbiter of cats and dogs. Not doggo nopers. It's not a dog and would be hazardous to dogs. Ooh, we're not trying to burn puppies. Okay. We will put it in the bin, the considering bin, so that real deck brewers who want to win can put it in. Get down to blah, 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 blah. Higher gassed erupting nullkite, a way to cheapen expensive creatures. If you have some card draw down, you can really get it going. What is a nullkite? This is bird. Bird is not dog. We've already, hey, dragon not dog. Dragon is not dog. A quote to live by. If there was a doggo, it would be one hot doggo. Hot doggo. But anyway, Haragast Erupting Nullkite is an Eldrazi dragon, 6/6 with a merge for 6 and 2 red. And the emerge is when you cast a spell by sacrificing a creature and paying the emerge cost reduced by that creature's mana value. Oh, interesting. When you cast a spell, you may exile your hand. If you do, draw 3 cards. It's got flying. Each creature spell you cast has emerged. The emerge cost is equal to its mana cost. Pretty interesting guy. It is a pretty interesting guy. Can't stay, but wanted to clock in. Enjoy the brew, guys. Thanks, Corey. Good seeing you. Okay. A way to cheapen expensive creatures and have some card draw. Perfect. The 3 Defiler of Dreams. Okay, the 3 Defilers, it's of Dream, Instinct, and Vigor are good, but Vigor is probably the best in this kind of deck. It's better in mono green. I mean, listen, most of our dogs are mono green. Let's be real. My friend has a cool hired gas using phoenixes that come back. Ooh, that does sound super cool. Listen, I want to build something that has phoenixes. Are there enough phoenix? I don't know. I don't know. 3 and 2 blue for this 4/3 for Phyrexian Sphinx. He called it Rising from the Ashes. I love that. There are a lot of red phoenixes. Oh. Okay, 4/3 Phyrexian Sphinx with flying. As an additional cost to cast blue permanent spells, you may pay 2 life. Those spells cost a blue less to cast if you paid life this way. This effect reduces only the amount of blue mana you spend. Whenever you cast a blue permanent spell, draw a card. There's a Phoenix Typal deck. Nice. Okay, Defiler of Vigor. That's a snake. I'm sorry, it's a worm. My bad. My bad. 3 and 2 green for the 6/6 worm with trample. As an additional cost to cast green permanent spells, you may pay 2 life. Those spells cost a green less to cast if you paid life this way. This effect reduces only the amount of green mana you pay. Whenever you cast a green permanent spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. This seems very cool. Not a dog. For those of you concerned or confused about what a dog is, here. This is dog. This, also dog. These,
Ornery Tumblewag.
still dogs, but
He's
sleepy.
the best of all doggos.
Another dog. 2 dogs. Oh my god, 2 dogs. This one is also an eepy dog. This one's a very eepy dog, very good. These are tiny dogs, and then I think they got bigger. I think they maybe got bigger, or maybe they're different dogs. I really can't tell what dogs look like when they're young or old. Are these the same dogs, or are these 4 different dogs? Are these 4 different dogs? Oh my god. Oh, this doggo looks so fluffy and soft. Why is there hatred in your heart? I had a hard childhood. I don't know. I don't know. That's a tired dog. Big yawn. That's a cat. That's a cat. Sorry, dog. I don't know what you're doing here. The cat is so vain. This cat is so vain. I love a vain cat. Anyway, there's a dog. There's a oh god. So what is he doing? What is he doing? He's trying to stand on the wall. Here's our last dogs. If you needed a reminder about what a dog looks like, here are some pictures of dogs from chat. Ban bread. Well, to be fair, it was a picture of a dog. The picture is of a dog. I got distracted because it also had a cat in it. Okay. Is this a cat? No. There might have been a cat in any number of these, all right? Oh, it's all
What is he
dogs.
doing? His best. Boss, don't say that about dogs.
Why not? Why not? Why shouldn't I say that about dogs? He's doing his best. 5 misplays? How dare you? How dare you? Roxanne. She is not wearing a red dress tonight. She is in our treasure deck. 5 mana, 4/3, cat. Whenever Roxanne's Starfall Savant enters the battlefield or attacks, create a tapped colorless artifact token named Meteorite with when Meteorite enters the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to any target and add 1 mana of any color. When you tap an artifact token for mana, add 1 mana of any type that artifact could produce. Great ramp. This cat is not a dog. Other cats might be dogs. This cat, not a dog. Oh, okay. Defilers are not going to make it in. Not dogs. Instinct makes Incinerator just 2 life to cast, however, which I would consider worth it, as it should just win you the game on the spot if you have both. Maelstrom Wanderer and Apex Devastator also would be great. Getting multiple big things each is always fun. Atali, Primal Conqueror, and Primal Storm are both quite good as well, but can suck over video. The new Quandrix, the Prof, could be fun as well, though it's heavily dependent on how many instance and sorcery spells you have. Yeah, chat, are there any fun doggos from the new set? Or are we strictly dogless? Do we have no beasts in school? Saddle dog, district mascot, just saying. He's also cute. We could saddle that pup. Oh, the Phoenix Tribal. Ooh, now that I think about it, Cascade sounds insane with this commander. Why would we take a dog to school? Rain of Riches may work as a backup, better version of similar effects if you plan to have some treasures lying around. Hard to not mention Ancient Copper, Bronze, and Silver Dragons, great in a slot, and all trigger her abilities. Oh, Null Drifter would be fun as well because you should be able to evoke it with the abilities. Very nice. Synergy, Dragonboard Companion, is that a dog? Is one I don't see recommended enough for these kinds of decks. Let's look. Is it a dog or is it a dragon? Or is it neither? Technically, it's a dragon. Dragonborn Champion. Oh, he's a Dragonborn. I understand now. Like from D&D. You can read paragraphs, but not the cards. I mean, I had to mentally prepare for it, okay? I had to mentally prepare to read all that. Whenever a source you control deals 5 or more damage to a player, draw a card. Ooh, I like it. I agree. This could not be under-recommended for this type of deck.
I looked it up and literally the only dog with power 6 or more is Greater Tanuki. I don't think this doggo only Eshki is gonna work out well, Keckle.
Technically, any beast counts as a dog for our purposes. We're doing best beasties, not literal dogs. That's why sometimes a cat is a dog. Is it a beast? Could I be tricked into thinking this is a dog? The answer may surprise you. It draws when her damage ability procs and when you smack someone. It's rather nice. Vaultborn Tyrant is great, gains you life, draws you cards, triggers the ability. Overall, just fucking gas. Great Henge is unfortunately very easy to recommend here as well. I don't really like saying it, but it will ramp you and gain you life and draw you cards and a kitchen sink. The card is just absurd. Most of the other good cards, good card draw has been mentioned, though in my ode to the classics, and it's working pretty well with the commander, Soul of the Harvest is great, if expensive, mana-wise. What is Soul of the Harvest? What is Soul of the Harvest, everyone? Hi, welcome to Twitch. Welcome to the back end of Twitch. This is what I see. It looks like we've got Shrub, 25 stream streak. Way to go, bud. Way to go, bud. We are apparently 25% of the way to completing our bits goal with this big old fart. Excellent. The big old dumper. Thunder, congratulations on your 5 stream streak. Sorry, I missed that. See, it's hard. Look it's hard for me to stay on top of things. Anyway, going back here. Soul of the Harvest. It's a tree. Okay, it's an elemental technically. 6 mana, 6/6. Elemental trample. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may draw a card. It's there when a seed sprouts, when gourds ripen on the vines, and when the reapers cut the grains of the harvest moon. Trample, whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may draw a card. Okay, great card draw. 974 more streams, and I get a 15-minute break. It's so true, Shrub. You're so close. You're so close to getting that state-mandated 15-minute break. Elder Gargoroth is probably the best doggo there is for 5 mana. Tolvar, Dire Overlord, hype. Holvalar. Who are you? Is she a werewolf? Ooh, have we discounted werewolves? Have we considered hot lady werewolves, though? Has anyone thought about that? 1 red green 3/3. Whenever a wolf or werewolf you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 3 or more wolves and or werewolves, it becomes night. Then transform any number of humans you control. Whenever a wolf or werewolf you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. You can pay X, a green, and a red. Target wolf or werewolf you control gets +X/+O and gains trample until end of turn. Ooh, me. I thought about werewolves. Me. I wonder if anyone... How do you spell Garuk? Garuk? Well, we tried. 2 R's. 3/3 beast, 2/2 wolf, 3/3 beast, 3 damage. Reveal the top card of your library if it. Okay, but it won't trigger Eshki because right? If a spell's power is 4 or greater, so it's a spell's power. I just liked the idea of getting Stinky Man with beasts. Oh well. Stinky Man, you cannot jam. I urge you not to play anything with Daybound. You will get annoyed fast. I mean, he is a pack leader. It's true. Ooh. Oh. All right. Oh, Garruk's pack leader. The card. Companion, horde, pack leader. Okay. 5 mana, 4/4. When another creature with power 3 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, you may draw a card. Is this dog? Is this dog? What other printer? Listen, what other printings we got for you, buddy? None? We got one art for you? But it's because it's by Niels Ham and everyone loves the hamster. The good old Hammeroni. Niels Ham. Puppy. All right, more card draw. Even more card draw. A fresh 7 every turn. All right. Now, damage doublers can work here, but 2 that will work with the commander specifically is Fiendish Duo and Anglath's Marauders, as they are big creatures as well. Dictate of the Twin Gods is also good, but it's an enchantment. Fiendish Duo. Didn't we just put this in something? We just put this in something, I swear. To be fair, I am unique in liking werewolves. It's really only green decks that I play because green is stinky. Oh my god, he admitted. Wildest self-report. I love green because it's stinky. Angrath's Marauders. These are some pirates. If a source you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage to that permanent instead. Very nice. Which is simply not for us. Role players be like, "Me smash." As they are big creatures as well, Dictate of the Twin Gods is good as well, but it's an enchantment. Fiery Emancipation is one as well, but it is triple damage. So maybe worth Gratuitous Violence is one of my favorites. But I do just love its name, truly. Oh, Mayhem Dominance. We heard this in chat earlier, so we will pull up Mayhem Dominance. See, this is why it's good to also mention things in chat, because it'll put a little seed in my little brain. I mean, I have a big brain. I am only big brain. Mayhem Dominus, Phyrexian Horror, 5/7. If a source you control would deal non-combat damage to an opponent or permanent an opponent controls, it deals double that damage to that player or permanent. Love it. Very cool. Hype. Hot. Wood. Not a dog, though. She don't got that dog in her. Okay. Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia. I swear we looked at Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia. Eyes of Gaia? We didn't. We saw it. So 2/3. Elf Druid Scout. Add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast creature spells or activate abilities of a creature card. Whenever you cast a creature spell with power 5 or greater, put a +1/+1 counter on Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia. Is Earth King a dog if he gives you a bear? I don't think that that's how that works. Also, we can't put him in this deck. Can we? No, we don't have white, correct? We don't have white. Trample. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on each other ally creature you control. Whenever another ally you control enters, put a +1/+1 creature on him. Oh wait, that's Earth King's lieutenant. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? Calm down. Calm down. I'm sorry. You're talking about the Earth King. 3 and a green, 2/2, human noble ally. When the Earth King enters, create a 4/4 bear. Whenever one or more creatures you control with power 4 or greater attack, search your library for up to that many basic land cards. Put them onto the battlefield tapped and shuffle. What the fuck? He just be out here ramping? Bosco is best doggo. Is this a Bosco? Okay. I think so. I think he can come house sit for us one day. If I need a dog sitter, bring his bears over. Hello. What up, Fig? I love this stupid thing. She can go infinite with the right pieces, so perhaps be careful, but she will ramp the hell out of you. Uro, Titan's Nature, we got it. Is also very good as long as you can dodge the trauma from it ruling standard for a while. Oh, ooh, I can't believe we're gonna cause some drama. Finally, Circle of Dreams Druid for the big ramp and have fun things to do later. Very nice. I agree. Blue players are slow and boring. That's why is better. Oh my god. Wow. My mate has a Bear King deck and it's really cool. Uro is good. Play it. We are playing it. We are playing it. Combo recommendations. Tutors are important. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. He's found my weakness. So I'm going with those first. Natural Order, Green Sun, Zenith, and Analyze the Pollen are all good. Shared Summons and Court of the Calling can be great if you can cast them for what you need. Eldritch Evolution and Neoform are good if you know your deck well. And finally, Protean Hulk can get you multiple pieces if you can kill it. Now, Hullbreaker Horror, Tidespout Tyrant is the other line to go down. It can bounce rocks, or if you have creatures and Concordant Crossroads on the field, you can bounce your Circle of the Dreams Druid to continue casting spells. Temur Ascendancy and Animar's Soul of the Elements can work in these slots well to give it haste or reduce the cost of spells. Since you mentioned having dragons, I mentioned not having dragons, actually. I mentioned not having dragons. I will recommend this one with a caveat. Miriam, Sentinel Worm, and Draconis Meringue River region is powerful, but people will hate you. People already hate me. They hate me because they don't got my game. They hate me because they don't got my style. They hate me because if they do, I just simply don't talk to them anymore. All right. So, Cloudstone Curio can also work with Animar, and Temur Battlecrier can also work with Ancestral Statue. Cast as much as you like. Finally, Old Gnawbone and Aggravated Assault will also get the job done, and it's pretty easy to assemble with cards that are good regardless. It seems like you've already built the deck, dude. Don't tell me you don't have time to build the deck. You had time to build the deck. Concordant Crossroads, all creatures have haste. I mean, yeah. We will simply put in Concordant Crossroads. Haste is good. Hot take, haste is good. What is Neoform? No definition. Thanks, dictionary.com. I appreciate you. I don't appreciate it. Green blue sorcery has an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a creature, search your library for a creature card with CMC cost equal to 1 plus the sacrifice creature's CMC. Put that card onto the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it, then shuffle. Ah. Can't wait to beat your ass with my haste Snapcaster Mage. I will end you, bro. I will end you before you can even get online. Eldritch Evolution. Bum, 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 bum. All opponents, yes. Okay. 1 green sorcery, and this is oh my god. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature. Search your library for a card. A creature card with mana value X or less, where X is 2 plus the sacrifice creature's mana value. Put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Exile Eldritch Evolution. Seems fun. Not for me, but seems fun. Shared Summons? Is it everything? What is Shared Summons? 5 mana, search your library for up to 2 creature cards with different names, reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle your library. Don't worry, Puppet. Chat loves you. Chat doesn't have any love. I've simply squashed it out of them. They're incapable of love at this point. I'll stop there. There are a bunch of things in the same vein I could recommend, but those are the big ones. I had a whole soapbox rant in there, but it really boils down to don't combo unless your playgroup is cool with it. I'm a dirty little Johnny. Bro fully made me read that out loud to everyone. I'm a dirty little Johnny. Jesus fucking wow. And like my infinites, but it's not for every group. And having friends is always more important than winning at the end of the day. There are probably some cards in the TMNT set that would work. Ground Chuck and Dirtbag come to mind.
I'm only incapable of love when it comes to my dating life. Direct 156 popcorn.
Oh my god. Bro needs a cold shower. As is Raph and Mikey, troublemakers, but my bias towards cards I haven't drafted recently is kicking in. Speaking of bias, Klauth, Unrivaled Ancient, would also be quite good, but he and I have D&D beef. So long and storied, I built him into a commander deck so I could choose to lose. Anyway, good luck with the build. I hope that helps. Holy moly. Imagine having so much beef with someone who doesn't even know your name. Anyway, this is a dragon. It's a 4/4 with flying and haste. When he attacks, add X mana in any combination of colors, where X is the total power of attacking creatures. Spend this mana only to cast spells until end of turn. You don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. Excellent. That's a whole lot of frickin' mana. A whole lot of frickin' mana. P.S. I can't tease a D&D story. Oh, get your popcorn. Get your popcorn. We're getting the story. We're getting the story. I can't tease a D&D story and not at least give some context. But this is not relevant to anything else above. Klauth has shown up in several games I've played in over the years, but the most notable was the biggest. An old playgroup and I were in the post-game of a Storm King's Thunder campaign, where we had succeeded and were comfortably ruling our hold in the frozen north. One of the things that can happen in this game is being given an airship by Klauth and his followers, and we, being the good people we were, decided to return it along with a hoard of gold and other magical items we had earned as payment to the dragon for his sponsorship. The dragon destroys the ship he gave us, the attendants we sent with it, and all the things we gifted him. Which was rude, but whatever. He's a red dragon. They are weird. Leave it be. He then declares war on our hold and flies himself, 3 of his children, and an army to our hold and begins to siege us. I'm editing out a lot here. So we went to war, fought the dragon and his army, ended in a showdown in the ethereal plane where the druid and I, the ranger of this particular group, chased him down and injured him severely before the rogue who was waiting where he planned to escape from managed to catch Klauth unawares as he tried to run. Now, I have some lore issues with some of what happened and the pride of the red dragons, but aside, the war with Klauth and the subsequent battle between him and the party went on for months and ingrained my spite to this dragon in my bones. And so, when he was announced as an MTG card several years later, I had to make him into a shameful existence. It sucks, because I really like this deck. Amazing. Epic tale. I'm so sorry your DM hates you. Imagine, as a DM, what would possess you to do that? Was it because people were like, oh no, we're really good guys, let's just like return all this stuff to him, and the DM was like, you people are not good. I'm gonna prove a point. I'm gonna show you what your good gesture will get you. You've insulted the dragon. PPS, that was a long story. That wasn't that long. This one is long. Apologies. Feel free to skip the last 3 paragraphs. Combo isn't really what you want, what you were going for, just me rambling.
Not doggo, but instead sorcery. How about Rishkar's expertise? Also, will we allow one mana dorks to babysit our doggos so we can cast Eshki on turn 2?
Ooh. Ooh. What kind of dorks? What kind of dorks are going to be our dog walkers? Seems like you actually have built the deck just with this post alone. Seems like you actually have built most the deck with this post alone. You should build it now. Also, the story was nice. We had popcorn. Perfect. Perfect. All right, mana dorks. How many more comments? 1, 2, 3 more comments. I can get through 3 comments, and then I needed to refill my water.
Findhorn elves, Lanowar elves, delighted halfling. Lol.
6 misplays? 6 misplays. Why? Why? Oh, you're doing that one instead of, oh, is it because I said, what's a mana dork? I know what a mana dork is. I just meant like, in our, oh my god. Instead of Temur dragons, do Temur dinosaurs. After all, dinos are the best type of puppy. Okay, puppy. Lots of options, like the millions of Colossal Dreadmon clones, the numerous ways to ramp into them, as well as big girls like Gulta that bring themselves out for cheap. Obviously things like Garruk's Pack Leader, Up the Beanstalk, and Elemental Bond to keep hand size up. God, I haven't like recalled Up the Beanstalk in years. 1 and a green for this enchantment. When Up the Beanstalk enters the battlefield and whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, draw a card. I fucking forgot about this card. It's because I don't really play green that much. I feel like maybe we've got enough card draw, but sure. Goreclaw's great. Gulta Prime Hunter for cheap powerhouse drop. Pair it with Temur Sabertooth to pick up Gulta and recast her over and over again to re-trigger Eshki. We did not look at the Sabertooth yet, correct? Correct. We did. Shh. Atali shenanigans are always fun. The support for the deck list might not be that much different from dragons, but the scaly puppies definitely have their own breed of support. Excellent. Thank you. And then we'll do like a heart, right? Why not? All right, CBF Hell. What you got for me? How about she cluelessly have Eldrazia's pet? Ah, yes. And also weird cosmic monsters from Space warped in just to get pet by her. Oh my god. Yeah, weird fucking changelings or space aliens are like... Yeah, no, we're definitely cool. We're definitely normal and regular dogs. If you have some instants and sorceries, Burgi, God of Storytelling, is good for mana. Good for mana and good for people just seeing it and immediately fleeing. I love this audio. Bum 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 bum. If you want to try something new, that one new creature that's a 6/6 for 1 green but enters with 3 stun counters would be good in this deck. It's called Slumbering Trudge. Ooh. Obviously the deck is cost efficient beaters, but nothing says you can't cast those guys for free. You need to get it. So maybe try those high powered costed cascading creatures to see if you can change into multiple guys. How do I find cascade creatures? Asking for a friend. X and a green, 6/6 plant beast. This creature enters with a number of stun counters on it equal to 3 minus X. If it entered with a stun counter on it, tap it. Oh. Okay. And she says, if a spell's power is 6 or greater, she's going to deal damage equal to her. Okay, cool. I like Slubbering Trudge. Look at him. He's a sleepy doggo. Tell me this isn't a sleepy doggo. He's a sleepy doggo. And I asked in Strixhaven if there was anything, and you people said no, we would never bring our dogs to class. Little did you know, there was a dog sleeping under this tree the whole time. The whole time. Hype. Love this, dog. Tree. I'm gonna put in parentheses, since you people don't know when I'm joking and when I'm truly an idiot. I know it's not really a dog, okay? I'm aware. I am aware it's not really a dog. Okay. Type creature, Commander, Wooburg. Prefer best keywords than cascade. Oh, keyword is cascade. But I think it's a cascade-like effect, right? It's not literal cascade. The guys who, come down. It's like an effect, right? OTAG. Oh, it's keyword? I guess keyword does it then, huh? Because that, oh my god, cascade. Is keyword the same as an O? Yeah, it's just finding me things with cascade in the literal. Okay, cool. Well, I feel like Apex Devastator might be in there eventually. But we will see what Discord has recommended for us, because up next is every single thing in Discord. So I'm gonna go Reef Duel. Yeah, 286. Starting 3 hours into stream. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. There is a ton. But how many are dogs? Quote unquote dogs. Quote unquote dogs. People seem to really like Temur. That's good. Or not. I don't know. Is it good? Let's see. I think I will leave you with Jump King. On loop, and I will be back in 2 shakes of a... I got nothing to say about shaking anything. All right. See you in a bit. I'm gonna get water, if that was not clear. I will literally be right back. Jump King? this work? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, I am jumping. I am jumping. Are you kidding me? Jumping, jumping, jumping. Oh. I am jumping. Oh my god. Wait, what is this? Jump King? Who's the old guy? I don't get it. Oh my god. How does this work? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, I am jumping. I am jumping. Are you kidding me? Jumping, jumping, jumping. Oh. I am jumping. Oh my god. How does this work? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, I am jumping. I am jumping. Are you kidding me? Jumping, jumping, jumping. Oh. I am jumping. Oh my god. I also got some almonds. How does this work? So, do you all think I am jumping? Oh, I am jumping. Am I doing good jumping? I am jumping. Are you kidding me? Do you believe me? Jumping, jumping. Oh. Oh my god. Bump, 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 bump. How does this work? How does it work? I also got blueberry white tea. We'll see how it is. Hey, look, it's the jump king. Actually, it's not too bad. Ooh. Bump, 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 bump. Jumping, jump. Oh. We should, shouldn't we? We'll see. Are you kidding me? Is there a way to mod myself into the game? I bet there is. How? I don't know. I guess I couldn't because I had to play it on my Steam Deck. I didn't even play it on a computer. Bump, 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 bump. No, I'm not gonna get that babe. Sorry. Bump, 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 bump. All right. That was Jump King. I hope you learned a lot. I certainly did. Number one, bad at jumping. That is what I have learned. Blueberry white tea is great. Dude, I've never had it. It like shipped free with my meal kit delivery service. It's called Happy Being. Supports daily wellness. It's really good, actually. I mean, it does taste a little like cough syrup, but I think that's okay. I do. I think that is totally fun and cool. I think actually maybe it's cool. All right. So let's take a look at our deck. Take a look at me now. We've already got 67. 67 cards.
Have you considered trumpeting Carnosaur OFR the deck?
We have not looked at that. We've already got 67 cards. I have preemptively put 37 lands in. I knew you people never recommend lands. You never recommend lands. I got Bountiful Landscape. 6, 7? Absolutely not. You have some weird cough syrup? I mean, sure. Uh-oh. VTube Studio on my phone just closed. Okay, it's back. That was really weird. Okay. Damn. You want lands. Oh, you want lands. Yeah, recommend some lands. These are the lands I put in. I put in these secret lair lands. So the lands I put in: Bountiful Landscape, Command Tower, Fabled Passage, Hedge Maze, which is the surveil land. I watched a thing. Listen, we're all impressionable, right? We're all very impressionable when it comes to what we consume. And sometimes ideas can just get planted in your head. Like somebody recently was like, I think the triomes are dead. Like, are the triomes dead? Because every time I pull a triome, I think I would rather have a surveil land. I truly wish I like would have just gone and grabbed a surveil land. So I was like, well, maybe we'll try it. Here's the triome anyway. Misty Rainforest, Prismatic Vista, Scalding Tarn, Thundering Falls, and the Wooded Foothills. Painlands, and the Surveil lands, and then one triome. Castle Garenbrig. What that do? What that do? You're sitting... Oh. I'm sitting here wanting to buy a new playmat, but I don't know which one of Cheugy's I should buy. Uh-oh, which ones are we looking at? So jankmats.com/Cheugy will send you to this DIY one. There's no way to change that. That's what they do, but that's where all of the referral codes will send you. You're gonna click on Creator's Corner. Cheugler is here. Second, she's sandwiched in between Quips and Guac and Elder Dingus Highlander. I mean, what a place to be. I am partial to this one for obvious reasons. Number one, no anime titties. Number two, helpful reminder. This one is also pretty good. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to just quick look. Oh, I forgot they're doing fucking foils now. I need a foil playmat. Maybe I'll get this one in foil. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should do that. I wrote this. A problem has been detected. To prevent mistriggers, blah, 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 blah. Also, look, the dick is removed. Memes. There's 3 meme ones. This one, I really like this one, but somebody did point out anime titties. Maybe the anime titties are not great. Not great for children. This is the one that everyone pointed out. It looks like a dick. So maybe not this one. Unless you like to chuckle at yourself about like, oh, I mean, a classic, but then you have to explain who that is. Words Are Hard is also a classic because I can't read. Sure, the book's upside down, but I think it's a skill issue overall. Modman Biz has written the poem that goes around this one, which is very cool. And this is, I think it's just too big for a playmat, but I really like it. I really like it. I like it better as the wine koozie. We love anime titties. Yes, but not for your LGS. Please do not bring them to the LGS. You can bring this one to the LGS. How about that? How about that? I also really like this one. I hope that helped. It didn't. It didn't. Because I just pointed out all of them, didn't I? I saved up 500k coins in Arena to join an event, and I proceeded to get pub stomped by the sweatiest turn 3 landfall +1/+1 deck. I'm so sorry, Carlos. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. What is a foil playmat? I've been looking at getting one. So basically they just do foiling on, they might do foiling on the whole thing, or they might do parts of it. There's a really, I wonder, I feel like they didn't do a great job. Are they called Nazgul? Nazgul? Okay, so that's not how you spell it. Limited drops. Okay, cool. In limited drops, this one, Wraith. So as you can see here, like, I don't know if you can really tell. That's the thing, it's just hard to photograph. The gold is foil. They've also done this Wraith one without the gold and just silver foil. Here. So the swords are the foil part. I guess half the swords. That one was really cool. Oh, here you go. So like, this is the best picture they could get, which is hilarious actually. But yeah, usually they'll just like foil certain pieces of the mat. I should get one. I should just buy one. I need more play mats. I don't need more play mats. But I did buy a playmat storage holder, so I've got room. Got your ninth. You finally got your ninth Nazgul. Now I have to get them in foil. Oh god. Collecting the Nazgul. Yikes. Use Raining Cats and Dogs Mountains for your basics. Oh, I didn't even... I already picked my basics though. Castle Garenbrig enters the battlefield tapped unless you control a forest. You can tap it for a green. You can pay 4, tap, add 6. Oh yeah, we just put this in a deck. I still haven't been able to get it to pop off, but we are quite in a lot of green here. Contested cliffs since we play beasts. Tap, add 1 to your mana pool. You can pay a green, red, tap, target beast creature you control fights target creature and opponent's control. Y'all. Contested cliffs, yes. Hello, Beasties. Can I get a what up for the Beastie Boys? Is that just what the deck is called now? Rage pits, huh? You can pay Gruel, tap, target creature gets +1/+1 and gains trample until end of turn. Okay, so we have a lot of trample redundancy. What's a few more? Kessid Wolf Run. Target creature gets, okay, more trample. Very cool. I just call it Beast Down. Okay. Gavi Maya. Okay, I guess I should keep typing. Yavimaya Hollow. Oh my god, look at all these hippos or whatever they are. Tap, add a colorless to your mana pool. You can pay a green, tap, or generate target creature. It is on the reserved list, so I will not put it in because I do not own this card. If I owned it and it was on the reserve list, I would put it in. But I have certain scruples. Sometimes I will not put a deck in. My intention is always, if I put a card in my deck, I will buy it. Like, I would buy it, which is why we don't just go crazy and run all the dual lands and all of that. Very cool though. I did not know about this card. I should just simply, I'll just buy a box of Urza's something Destiny, and we'll just simply open. We'll just simply open the Yavimaya Hollow. How about that? Okay. Walking Haven, good land. Fight land that looks really nice for Fight Club deck. Ooh, dude, a Fight Club deck would be great. Welcome in. Why is it that I can't spend... Oh, waking. It's not walking, it's waking. It's asleep and now it has to wake up. Planet. This land enters tapped. It's got station ability. You can keep stationing it, and then you can tap a green for each creature you control. I just don't like it. I don't know what it is that I don't like about it. I gotta get on board with planets. I'm gonna be so excited for the Star Trek. Dude, I'm having dreams about the Star Trek set. Truly. I'm so thrilled. Which I know, you be, whatever. But truly, I'm kind of pumped. Spend $50 on a card? Nah, spend $300 a box and maybe not open it? Hell yeah. Yeah, you know the vibe. You know the vibe. Listen, if I just bought all the cards that I wanted, all the singles I wanted, and just made like 23 decks, 123 decks, however, you know, a bajillion decks, I think I would have less joy in my life. I think I would truly have less joy in my life. I like opening the cards. I like exploring their edges. I can't do this anymore. Okay, we're done. We're moving on. I completely ignored Strixhaven, the most recent one. Sub or suffer. That's the craziest thing this Primo has ever said. You didn't get a bot. Biz, why did you set it out? It just wasn't interesting to you? You may get a bundle. Okay. Yeah. My bundle gets here tomorrow, I believe. In a thing called bundle. All right. We go back to life, back to reality. 8 islands, 8 mountains. I don't want to cut too many of these. Forest is it's the end of that. What a throwback. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. This is not a joke. In high school, they used to call me the human jukebox. Because I do what I was just doing of just sing random strings of songs and string them together for other things. I don't know what it is. Something in my brain is broken. Clown, cool. I ended up getting Bloomborough and Foundations for $250. Oh yeah, has it shipped yet? I will look into Oran Reef soon. Soon. We must persist though. Probably on Monday. Nice. Nice. All right. Eshki. Are you proud of me? I pronounced her name correctly almost every time today. Almost every time I pronounced her name correctly. Okay, so Eshki, whenever you cast a creature spell, so it has to be a creature, I'm gonna put a +1/+1 counter on her. Full stop. +1/+1 counters, that's what's happening. Isn't there something in green that proliferates? Doubling season. Okay, I don't know, do we truly have enough support for doubling season? I don't think so. Just for our commander. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, draw a card. If that spell is 6 or greater, she's gonna deal damage to each opponent. Okay, cool. We have 0 interaction so far. Oh, that's a lie. We've got winds of, we got those Sigma winds here. Listen, the Sigma winds, yeah. All right, Temur Ascendancy, we got in Enchantment, Temur Ascendancy, yes, is in. We gotta add some ramp, real. Hopefully somebody recommended ramp, otherwise. Ooh, CBF? Blood Mad Vampire. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and it's got madness. I mean, she's a hottie. We gotta put her in something. It won't be this. It won't be this, but... Ramp, 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 ramp. Everybody. What is this guy? Bristlebane Battler. Mana dorks. We said we were gonna look at mana dorks. Hopefully some of them are in here. I had to go get drinks. It was shouted at me, so I know where to find the shouting. Why is everyone yelling? Okay, Finhorn Elves, Llanowar Elves, Delighted Halfling. Okay. Bristlebane Battler. That's how you pronounce Battler. Battler. 1 and a green, 6/6, Kithkin Soldier, Trample, Ward 2. This creature enters with 5 -1/-1 counters on it. Whenever another creature you control enters while this creature has a -1/-1 counter on it, remove that counter from this creature. Interesting. So he triggers her, which is cool, and then he eventually gets bigger. So you play him early game, etc. happens. I don't know if he could be a dog walker. He seems like a butcher. He seems like he's gonna try to turn our dog into lamb chops. Or something. Or something. How about Delighted Halflings? Oh, just one. So she looks like she would give good pets, doesn't she? Will she give good pets? All right, 1 green for this 1/2. Tap her to add a colorless. You can tap her, add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast legendary spells that can't be countered. Oh. Dogs into tacos. Oh, okay, yeah. She looks like she's gonna give good belly rubs though and head pats, so she's in. She's definitely in. She would take the bestest care of doggos. She would give them 11sies even. She would get our dogs really fat. No, they don't own, no. We gotta find some that would give good pets. No, none of these would give good dog pets. Oh my god. Killers. She got that dog toy in her hand. So true. Look at this. We don't know what it is. I think it's a flower. No, they're just toys. Obviously magical toys. Okay, cool. Llanowar Elves. He also does not look dog friendly. I haven't seen this one yet. This one's pretty funny. When lumberjacks bring axes, trees bring us. Yikes. Damn. Fucking cold-blooded. She looks like she might do dog pets, but she also looks like she is ignoring the dog now that she has a baby. Kind of fucked up, man. Kind of fucked up. That's the thing about elves. Very selfish. Selfish lovers, selfish pet owners. They are not paying attention to doggos. It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Let's get a dog and he'll be like, no. But, okay, wait. We'll read it from the beginning. The one on the bottom tells me that he doesn't look like his family would be like, let's get a dog. And he'll be like, no, but be the one who takes care of it and loves it the most. Aww. 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 All right. Emerge into warped creature is also very funny. So, Decimator of Provinces. 10 for the 7/7 Eldrazi Boar. Emerge for 6 and 3 green. You may cast the spell by sacrificing a creature. and paying the emerge cost reduced by that creature's mana value. When you cast a spell, creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain trample until end of turn. It also has trample and haste. I like the idea of Confused Dog Mom thinks Eldrazi is just cute, furry thing. Doesn't understand why everyone's running. I don't know that Decimator of Provinces is gonna be worth the cost, but I like it so far. It's expensive. And then no, we're not a dragon. A boar at least is on all fours. The Null Drifter has been recommended before. Not a cute doggo. Creepy Flyer, sure. It's Emerge Hoof, real. Not even a Crater Hoof, Emerge Hoof. When you cast a spell, draw 2 cards. It's got Flying, Annihilator 1, and Evoke for 2 and a blue. Very cool. Not for us, though. Wistfulness. 3 and 2 Simic Hybrid for the 6/5 Elemental Incarnation. When this creature enters, if green was spent to cast it, exile target artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. When this creature enters, if double blue was spent to cast it, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. It's also got an evoke cost for 2 Simic. All right, so it's evoke cost, so 2 mana. We get it out. It does damage with our commander's ability. And we can either draw 2 cards, discard a card, or we can exile target artifact or enchantment. So it's removal, right? Removal and damage. But is it a dog? Is this elemental incarnation? It's by the water. It feels like it's slimy. Like it feels like when a dog jumps in a lake and then it comes over, or is like in the rain and it comes over and it like does the like, I'm gonna shake out all my fur on you, and you're like, oh my god, you stink, dog. Why are you being so stinky? Is the stink dog? Is the stink dog making it in, dog? Your parent's 17-year-old dog is slimy. Ooh, how depressing. How depressing, shrub. Slimy dog. Axolotl are the dogs of the sea. I said that perfectly. I don't know if it's a dog, so we might have to get rid of it. We might have to take it to a shelter. It's not a dog. If it's a dog impersonator, if it's like Pepe Le Pew, who, when he paints his white stripe, so he tries to be a cat or something. You know, it's been a while. It's been a while. Anti-casual vestige. Does that really say anti-casual? Does that really say anti-casual vestige? Is this my new favorite card? 6 for the 7/5 Eldrazi. When this creature leaves the battlefield, draw a card. Then you may put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to the number of lands you control from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Interesting. It's also got warp for 4. You may cast this card from your hand for its warp cost. Exile it at the beginning of the next end step. Then you may cast it from exile later this turn. Casual, not casual. Causal. I'm so depressed. I'm so depressed. It's anti-causal vestige.
Causal, not casual.
Thanks, TTS. You never steer me wrong. Okay, not a dog though. Also, not casual. If you were casual, maybe I'd consider you. I also really like it though, cheating out things. Those 4 are your best bets for mana dorks. Oh, okay. I understand. I understand. Caryatid? This is a tree. A tree is not a dog, but a tree protects dogs. We've already said. Forest stuff, great. We're at the park, we're playing around. 1 and a green for this 03 Defender with Hexproof. You can tap it to add 1 mana of any color. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, but it does nothing with our commander, correct? Feels power. Yeah, it's only power. So I mean, I guess you're not gonna get power on a dork, right? You're simply not gonna get power on a dork. It's not about that. Not everything has to be about that, Cheugs. She does have a dog. 1 and 2 green, 2, 3 elf scout. Whenever another creature enters, its controller may draw a card if its power is greater than each other creature's power. You can pay a green, tap, add X mana in any combination of colors where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. She's Dorcas Supreme. I like her. Arbor. Okay, oops, sorry, microphone. This guy. He's a dog. 4 mana, 2/4, dog druid. Tap, add 1 mana of any color. You can tap, add X mana of any one color, where X is the greatest toughness among creatures you control. Huh. Cute dog, cute dog. Not a huge guy, but you know, who's to say? Dog standing on 2 legs, not a doggo. Oh my god. Wild, wild accusation. Wild accusation. Ah! What happened? Why'd I get so tiny? Who did this? Okay, we're back. We're so back. Oh, okay. Nava.
Here's a joke. What did the ocean say to the beach?
What?
Thanks for all the sediment.
Boo. Boo and also hiss. Absolutely no. Absolutely not. Honey, I Shrunk the Director. Very good. There's that new show that I keep getting ads for that it's like my miniature wife.
Got a new suit recently made entirely of living plants. I wasn't sure at first, but it's grown on me.
That is horrifying. That is a horrifying thought. Okay. Flying Haste, 4/5. When this creature enters, it deals 1 damage to target creature an opponent controls. You can warp it for 2 and a red. Nava Hellkite, maybe if we were going dragon, we could include you, but we are simply not. You are dead to us. Quantum Riddler, probably same thing. 3 and 2 blue for this 4/6 Sphinx. When this creature enters, draw a card. As long as you have 1 or fewer cards in hand, if you would draw 1 or more cards, you draw that many cards plus 1 instead. Druid suit. I just don't, like, I don't love the idea of a clothing growing onto you. Like, it feels like it would hurt when you take it off, no? Might Form Harmonizer, 2 and 2 green for this 4/4 Insect Druid. Landfall, whenever a land you control enters, double the power of target creature you control until end of turn, warp for 2 and a green. I love this, but a bug is not a dog. Is this a flea that a dog has? I don't know. Not gonna lie, only 1 damage is nothing. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. But it's to each opponent. So what if one opponent is at like 5? Then it really matters. Ooh, greater good. 2 and 2 green. Sacrifice a creature. Draw cards equal to the sacrifice creature's power. Then discard 3 cards. Yikes. His power stacks with Earth King. But... Hi, Cloud. His power... Okay, let's take a look at Earth King again. The Earth King. I'm so sorry. The Earth King. When the Earth King enters, create a 4/4 bear creature token. Whenever one or more creatures you control with power 4 or greater attack, search your library for up to that many basic land cards, put them on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. So what are we talking about? Who's got ramp? This guy? This guy. I understand what you're saying. This guy can get a shit ton of landfall triggers. Yeah, I see the vision, but is it a dog? Is it a dog, Biz? Warstorm Surge, I will look. It's basic, but make sure you use Jade and Ruby medallions. Will pay for itself very fast. You know, I don't actually include a lot of mana rocks usually, which is, I don't think that's interesting. It's just it's a point. The rocks do not be rockin' with the Chugler, which is funny. Oh wait, that's the medallions just reduce cost, right? What the fuck? What do you... Oh, jet medallion, that's why. Ha ha ha. Emerald. Or is this what we're talking about? So there's no such thing as Jade and Ruby. Okay, fine, Ruby exists. Okay, so this is, it is not a mana rock, it is a cost reducer. I see. I see. Warstorm Surge. Yikes. 6 mana, enchantment. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. Yo. So our commander becomes that much more spicy. Oh my god, look at all these moles. We already have a mole, so maybe this would be cute. Dragons. A lot of lightning. Okay. I like these little guys. I think the moles can... We've already agreed that moles are the way to go. This is an enchantment. Switch printings. This one. Great. Great. Elysian. 1 and a green for this 1/1 tree. You can tap it to add 1 mana of any color. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, add 2 mana of any one color. That dork is dorkin'. That dork be a dork to dork to dork 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 to dork dork. Starfield Vocalist will double the ETB. Star Field. Fine. 3/4. If a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. I like it. It only really goes well with that one card. So if we were doing heavy tutors and we could guarantee Warstorm Surge is out, great. But unfortunately, this does not work with our commander because it's on cast, not on ETB, which fucking sucks. No, it's good. That's what we're doing. We're exploring cards. We're finding our dead ends. That's what this stream is about. It's about exploring nooks and crannies. Not grannies. Okay, don't explore grannies. I mean, unless you want to. And consent, if you have consent, do whatever you want, okay? The dogs are definitely sniffing those nooks and oh no, you're not wrong. We didn't pick up Greater Good. Silverback Elder. 2 and 3 green for this 5/7 Ape Shaman. When you cast a creature spell, choose one. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield tap, put the rest in the bottom of your library. or you gain 4 life. So each time I cast a creature, I can do one of those things. But he is a 5/7, so he will not trigger our commander. Because he's not over 6. And he also doesn't look pettable. He looks like he would snap you in half if you tried to pet him. Right? God, Hot Grain is near you. Is that going to be our Alesha deck? 1 in red for this 1/3 with prowess. If an ability of a shaman or another wizard you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. She's a warrior. If it's a warrior, ability of a warrior? I mean... Shamanic Revelation. The Chugster cannot spell. 5 mana, sorcery. Draw a card for each creature you control. Ferocious. You gain 4 life. For each creature you control with power 4 or greater. First whispers of ancient days, then visions of things to come. We will put it in... I think we're fine with card draw, and I don't love cards that have contingencies. So, like, if that's in our hand and we have a board wipe, it's at sorcery speed, so we cannot react, and then we're kind of boned, right? We're seriously boned. Panharmonicon. Oh, that is a good point. We're also going big and not wide. So we won't do that many creatures. I mean, that many, the payoff might not be there as well. 4 mana artifact. If an artifact or creature entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control the trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Banger card, unfortunately, also doesn't work with Eshki because it's whenever you cast a creature spell. So this also works for spells that get countered, yes? Because we cast it and then it gets countered. Because it's on cast that the trigger happens, yes? Asking for a friend, asking for a friend. She triggers even if things get countered. Temur Battlecryer we got on cast trigger will. It will work even when countered. Oh yeah, this guy, we looked at this guy. Him and his friend. Okay, what the fuck is this? What the fuck am I looking at? Somebody explain what am I looking at? 2 and a blue for the 7/5 whale with vanishing 2. This creature enters the battlefield with 2 time counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove a time counter from it. When the last one is removed, sacrifice it. Whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, proliferate. One of the best proliferators is what you're looking at. Yeah. Yep. Why the whale? Just as a silly little fun card. Just as a silly little fun card. Let's see. Did we get any descriptions with it? We did not. Javes has just said Dreamtide Whale. We looked at Gwenna. Ooh, a Beast Whisperer. Is this like the Dog Psychic? Is this Dog Psychic? 2 and 2 grain for this Elf Druid. Whenever you cast a creature spell, draw a card. I mean, listen, we're putting Dog Psychic in. I don't care. I don't care what you say. I don't care if good or bad. Dog Psychic going in. Oh. Cactus Sure Shot. 2 green red for this Plant Mercenary 4/4 with reach and ward 2. At the beginning of combat on your turn, other creatures you control with power 4 or greater gain trample and haste until end of turn. Very cool. Not a tree I would sit under. Whale watching with your dog. Yes, I'm taking my dog on a date. No big deal. Took doggo on the boat to see the whale. Oh my god. Kolga, the Titan of 8, or the Titan Ape. 3 green, 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 7/6 ape. When Kolga, the Titan ape, enters the battlefield, it fights up to one target creature you don't control. Whenever Kolga attacks, destroy target artifact or enchantment depending player controls. You pay 1 and a green, return target human you control to its owner's hand. Kolga gains indestructible until end of turn. Very cool, Godzilla? Very cool Godzilla. Not for us, though. Disciple of Frailes. Uh-oh, Bob. Uh-oh, Bob I mean, if it's a Bob Rec, we gotta put the Bob Recs in. Right? Disciple of Frailes. 3 and 3 green for this 3/3 elf druid. When Disciple of Frailes enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, you gain X life and draw X cards, where X is this creature's power. It's also got a land on the back. As Garden of Frailes enters the battlefield, you may pay 3 life. If you don't, it enters the battlefield tapped. King Kong, not Godzilla. Thank you. Thank you. Disciple of Frailes doesn't get there power-wise, but does turn your other big friends into advantage. Plus, it's an MDFC. It's just the rhythm of your heart. It's just the rhythm of the night. Rhythm of the Wild. 1 green, red. Enchantment. Creature spells you control can't be countered. Non-token creatures you control have a riot. They enter the battlefield with your choice of a +1/+1 counter or haste. Love it. Love it. We out here wild. Okay, why has no one said wild dogs? I mean, if we're gonna have we're gonna have dog theme. 2/1 at the beginning of your upkeep. If a player has more life than each other player, that player with the most life gains control of wild dogs. Not gonna lie, I put a couple of recs in with an actual reason, but blanketed it or blank when typing it out. Frostcliff Siege. Enchantment at the beginning of as this enchantment enters, choose Jeskai or Temur. Jeskai, whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. Or Temur, creatures you control get +1/+0 and have trample and haste. Another good trample haste enabler. I feel like the redundancy is gonna get we're to a point where redundancy during playtests is gonna get cut, because I'm gonna be like, okay, now I have trample, trample, trample. Do I need triple trample? No, the answer is no, chat. I do not need triple trample. Okay, trumpeting Carnosaur also gets a lot of value with Discover. Bob, you're recommending non-doggos? Is this dino a doggo? 4 and 2 red for the 7/6 dinosaur with trample. When trumpeting Carnosaur enters the battlefield, discover 5. You can pay 2 and a red, discard trumpeting Carnosaur. It deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. That's so weird that it doesn't put discover in this text. It's a barker. It do be yapping, don't it? Also, welcome in caffeinated ball of fluff. Ball of fluff? All right, I like it. Kiora, Behemoth Beckoner. Yo, 6 eyes Kiora, can't go wrong. It's clearly barking at a random hornet or the mailman. Or the mailman. Oh. Whenever a creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. You can untap target permanent. 6 eyes Kiora. I see you. She can beckon me. I'll see myself out. Okay, all right. Overlord of the Hauntwoods can be impending and still a creature on the stack plus ramp. It can be impending and is still a creature on the stack. Okay, so 5 mana, 6/5, impending for 1 and 2 green. If you cast a spell for its impending cost, it enters with 4 time counters on it. And isn't a creature until the last time counter is removed. At the beginning of your end step, remove a time counter. Oh, really? That's when they get removed? Beginning of end step, not beginning of upkeep? That's wild. Okay. This is really weird to me. I didn't play this set, okay? Whenever Overlord of the Haunt Woods enters or attacks, create a tapped colorless land token named Everywhere that is every basic land type. What the fuck? What is, huh? Wow. Okay. Wild. Wild. Oh my. Impending is like the only end step one. The Overlord cycle is crazy. Don't I know it? One of the coolest ramps. Yeah, like I said, I didn't play the set, but seems cool. Seems very cool. Xenagos God of Revels we took a look at. Kolga and Yadaro are definitely just friendly pet turtle and lizard. Yeah? Yeah, that's what you're gonna go with? Just a couple of pets. Two red, 2 green, ape dinosaur turtle. 7/7. When Kolga and Yadaro enter the battlefield, choose one. It gains trample and haste until end of turn. It fights target creature you don't control. Or you can pay 4. Okay, you choose one or the other. And also, you can pay 4, discard it, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment, shuffle it into your library from your graveyard, then draw a card. Hey! We got some removal. Hey, we got some interaction cooking. Okay. Okay. When doggo meet another doggo, they do be liking that. They either sniff butts or cause wars. Starwinder, 5 and 2 blue for the 7/7 Leviathan. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may draw that many cards. We've got a warp cost for 2 and 2 blue. The yield that keeps on giving. Atali, Primal Conqueror, just friendly old dino. Doggo. All right, what's the over-under? Several people have talked about Atali and Atali shenanigans. So, Atali Primal Storm attacks, exile the top card of each player's library, then you may cast any number of spells from among those cards without paying their mana cost. Doesn't work for us. Primal Conqueror trample, when Atali Primal Conqueror enters the battlefield, each player exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. You may cast any number of spells from among them. Great. And then activate only as a sorcery. He becomes trample indestructible. So we know that he won't work for us. Oh my god, get a life, 1 white, target player, and each of his or her teammates exchange life totals. Damn. Malachite Talisman, pay 3, untap, target permanent. Use this ability only when a green spell is successfully cast. And only once for each green spell. Damn. Wow. Ooh. 3, untap target permanent. Use this ability only when a white spell. Retaliate. 2 and 2 white. Destroy all creatures that dealt damage to you this turn. Damn. Retaliation. Each creature you control gains whenever a creature blocks it. This creature gets +1/+1. Damn. Slap a mask wood nexus and name it dog. Throw dog ears on Atali. I believe you when you say it's a dog. We cannot use any of the Atalis because they do interact with our opponent's libraries, and because we are playing it on stream, it ain't not gonna work. It ain't not gonna work. Welcome in. Are we going with Weaver? Weaver? Clearly that, Barney the cool dinosaur. Theft effects, yep, nailed it. Are we winning? Ooh, are we winning? We have 83 cards so far for our deck. We are not running basically any interaction. Our ramp is hurting. I feel good about our card draw. I don't know that I feel good about our... Well, we've got 30 creatures currently. I don't know if the power is quite there yet, but we'll see. We'll see when we do a breakdown. Break it down, break it down, break it up, break it down, break it sideways. Because I'm a clown. No? No, you don't like that? You don't like that? That works. Great. Great. Well, welcome in, Weaver. We are brewing a commander deck. There is a pinned tweet if you want to see how far we are with the deck. And it's not. First of all, it's not a tweet. Second of all, it's no longer pinned. Which mod thought it would be a good idea to pin something ridiculous? Brew. And I will repin it. Yes, I am sure. Manually unpin at the end of stream. Okay. If you would like to see how far we've gotten and also what our commander is and all that good stuff, it is now pinned on both YouTube and Twitch. We are currently going through the Discord messages to see what we can see for the deck. Silk Guard, Wildwood Rebirth, Reclaim, Heroic Intervention. We're naming interaction and protection and stuff. Definitely wasn't Primo. What got pinned? What did I miss? What absolute shenanigans happened that needed to be pinned? Was it this? Was it this one? Is this what got pinned? Oh, an accidental pin. Okay, sure. Adds in 1 minute, sub or suffer. It's the meanest I've ever heard, Primo. Break it down, break it down, break it down, break it down. Heroic Intervention feels somewhat relevant. You could probably pet a Johnny with consent.
Wolfgar of Icewind Dale for best head pats. You know he has a dog companion.
Okay, Vaultborn Tyrant. 7 mana, 6/6, Dino. Whenever Vaultwood Tyrant or another creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 3 life and draw a card. When Vaultborn Tyrant dies, if it's not a token, create a token that's a copy of it, except it's an artifact in addition to its other types. Damn, okay. So it won't re-trigger, but it will make a copy of itself. And it's also gaining us life and drawing cards. Hard. It's fine. I don't think it'll make it. I gotta be so real. I just don't think it'll make it. He a dog. He a dog in his own right. 3 red, green, 4/4 human barbarian with melee. Whenever this creature attacks, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each opponent you attacked this combat. If a creature you control attacking would cause a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. I like this. We don't have enough triggers. We're not triggered. We have Basilisk Collar in there. We got it. We got it. Primo, do you have like a notification like Cabbage does every time your name is mentioned? You get pinged or something? He is the dog in him, but yeah, not many attack triggers. Real. All right. Anti-causal message was mentioned, but also we have to have dog toys. Begone Colossus. Bygone. Begone. Bygone. Always watching. Bygone Colossus is the perfect chew toy. What? What? You want a robot to be chewed on? You're a monster. 9 mana for a 9/9. robot giant with warp 3. You may cast this card from your hand first, warp cost, exile this creature at the beginning of the next end step, then you may cast it from exile later or on a later turn. I mean, warp is good for this because we're casting it. It's triggering, and then we're casting it again. I don't know why I hate this robot, but there's something about this robot that I hate. I put him in, but all right, plot, you may pay 1 and a green and exile this card. Okay, so plot is not warp. Warp seems good though. Overall for this, yes, because we can warp nonsense in. Show me a dog. Show me a fucking dog. We found a dog. We found a warp dog. When this creature enters, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one of them in your hand and the other in your graveyard. I mean, he looks like Victor from Arcane. Oh yeah. Arcane made me try League of Legends and everyone said it was a mistake and I said, nah, this is fine. I think my friends hated playing with me more than I hated the game, which is fine. I think I had a great time. Sure, gang, a big dumb idiot creature as a chew toy, lol. It's 3 and then 9 costs when the commander cares about 6 at a minimum. Ooh, so the commander cares about 6 power. So we're not looking at CMC, we are looking actually at power, which is important to note. So if we cast a creature, we put a +1/+1 counter on her. If the spell's power is 4 or greater, so we literally are just looking at power. It can be any amount, which is why the warp cost is cool. Especially for things that have power 4 or greater. Yeah, power 6. Okay, cool. Warp goes hard with Goreclaw. We did get recommended Nova. None of these things are fucking petable. They're all space robots. Imagine that, except that one dog, which actually kind of sucks. That one dog actually kind of just sucked. Warp. Ath. All right. Cool. Guardian Project, 4 mana, enchantment. When a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, if it doesn't have the same name as another creature you control.
Have you added the X-Turtle from Strixhaven? It's
yes.
called Slumbering Trudge.
Yes, we did. We did add it. Very cool. Yes. That kind of shit is what we are looking for. For those who don't know the X-Turtle, it is... Oh shit, I don't have this. A range, mana cost, and let's, I guess, no, not group, type, done. Okay. It is, oh, you already said it. I didn't need to do that. Slumbering, oh my God, slumbering. It's this guy. He's a 6/6. And he comes in with stun counter, so he's 1 mana 6/6. And then he just EP boy. This is exactly, I love this. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate, actually. I will freaking hydrate. Hi, Snake. I like this. I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. Beastie. Guardian Project, So whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, if it doesn't have the same name as another creature you control or a creature card in your graveyard, draw a card. I thought we were making copies of it, but no, this is just card draw. I think we're fine on card draw, but we'll add it for card draw. I like it at Guardian project, right? Because he's a guardian dog. No? No? Kozilek's Unsealing we were recommended that we looked at. Diamond Weapon though. 7 green for an 8/8 elemental. It costs 1 less to cast for each permanent in your graveyard. It's got reach. It prevents all combat damage that would be dealt to it. Not for us. It is not a chew toy. No more chew toys. Treg, some fun lower cost option. Slumbering Trudge, nice. Uro, Titan of Nature, nice. Ooh, I don't know this Arthritis one. These get both triggers early and playing Eshki to hold value in the middle and late game. Oh, the Slumbering Isle. It's a Kraken. It's a 12/12. Enters tapped with 5 slumber counters on it. It's a land. Okay, but you cast it as a creature. Whenever you cast a spell, you may remove it. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Let's see. This $200? What do you mean? It also has like a $200 card? This one? Oh my god. Oh, because it's serialized. I mean, yes, the serialized ones are gonna be a lot. All right, cool. I don't think that the island, unfortunately.
Did you look at the card Vibrance?
We have not come across Vibrance yet. It has not yet been recommended. Holy shit, it's a dog. 3 and 2 Gruul hybrid for this 4/4 elemental incarnation. When this creature enters, if double red was spent to cast it, this creature deals 3 damage to any target. If double green was spent to cast it, search your library for a land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. You gain 2 life. Evoke for 2 green. I mean, sorry. Clearly, I'm like, I'll use the green one, I guess. I will use double
Cheugy,
green.
if we're really funny, you would add Force of Savagery.
I'm not really funny, though. I'm simply not really funny.
Here's a joke. Why couldn't the lifeguard save the hippie? He was too far out, man.
Far out, man. Man, far out. Three mana. 08 or 8/0 would trample. Life cannot be created and then abandoned. It must be nurtured and fed so that it may express its ripened might. I mean... what the fuck is this? Please, it's an 08 for 3 mana, lol. So I mean, with our commander out, what this is a 3 mana, draw card, add a counter, and deal damage. That's kind of a bargain. And then we might have some sort of anthem out. We might have some sort of anthem out. It dies immediately. Oh, because the anthem won't even hit. The anthem will not help because it's when it enters. It won't. Anthems won't work. Behold my beast instantly dies. Ah. Oh, we do have things that enters with a counter. If that's out. Shaman of the Great Hunt, 4 mana, 4/2, haste. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on it. It's also got ferocious, 2, and oh my gosh. 2 and 2 Simic hybrids. Draw a card for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. So you have to meet a condition for ferocious, right? Or no, you just have it. Just is a thing. That's just what they're fucking calling this ability, huh? Pay 4, draw a bunch of cards. Anthem's help. It's a really gimmick card though. Commander is on cast. If there is on enter, the creature dies. There was a foot on my head. I don't think so. I think you are seeing things. I think ferocious is just an ability that cares about power 4 or greater. I thought so, right? But maybe it doesn't say it because he's 4 or greater, so he just has it. They've skipped over it. Has Pugnacious Hammerskull been mentioned? It has not. Has Pug in the name? It has Pug in the name. I don't think he's very pettable, and I don't think he's a good trainer for our dogs. Oh god. Oh my god, he's brushing up against things to get his little back scratch just like a dog would. Yes, we have that guy. We have that guy in here. Slumbering Trudge. Pugnacious Hammerskull, 3 mana, 6/6.
Collar is a good card and is perfect fit for doggos.
Attacks, whenever Pugnacious Hammerskull attacks while you don't control another dinosaur, put a
Phyrexian Dreadnought is a 1 mana 12/12, which a person in chat recommended, and I just mentioned it's a $200 card as it's on the reserve list.
Oh, that's why. Not one of the printings of the card we were looking at. Just a card on the reserve list. Ah. Whenever he attacks, if I don't control another dinosaur, put a stun counter on it. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks because we're not running dinosaurs. We are running beasts. For those just joining us, we are doing a is it pettable build. Would I raise this? Would this be Eshki's best friend? Greater Tanuki, 6 mana, 6/5, trample, channel, 2 and a green, discard Greater Tanuki, search your library for basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. All right, I don't need that. Do we need 6/5 with trample for 6 mana? I don't think you're gonna make the cut, but you are cute. Listen, you're pretty cute, man. You are pettable, you're cute. Is a pet that you can also use as early ramp. Look at you. Look at you. Railway Brawler we did look at. I'm here to steal ideas for a commander cube I'm building. Excellent. Steal away. Steal away. Feel free to ask questions in chat too. Chat, you can feel free to respond. Feel free to respond. Okay. Beanstalk Worm, 5 mana, 5/4 with reach. When Balloonas, Pets, Escapes, Stormkeld, Villages. Okay, she doesn't have to keep reading. Oh, hi, you. This is so funny. It's so funny that we can say you, and it's like Y-O-U, but it's also Y-U-U. The Mister! The Mister knows Sir You. Well, it's like... Is this gonna be a cube that you play together? Uh-oh. When worlds collide. Yes, Miz and I play Commander together sometimes. Ugh, why is it... I don't know that I need a real answer, but why is it that ice that melts tastes so bad? I mean, it doesn't taste bad. It just tastes different. I guess it's got like particles in it. Maybe it's got like some weird particles. Glug, 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 glug. Has the best puppy in Magic been considered? It depends on what the best puppy is. It depends on what the best puppy is. What is the best puppy in all of Magic the Gathering? Oh, Colossal Dreadmaw. We don't have Colossal Dreadmaw in this brew. We did talk about it, and we did not form an opinion yet. If it is in the Discord, we'll bring it up again. Unclean ice. I was literally about to send you the cube list to Miser. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Okay. Galta, Primal Hunger. 12/12. For 12. The spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total power of creatures you control. It's got trample. So it could be, listen, it could be a 2-mana dinosaur. More dinosaurs have been mentioned in this list. They have, than another deck. That is true, but we are specifically not doing dinosaurs or dragons for, well, I guess we didn't specifically say no dinosaurs. We said specifically no dragons for Eshki, because she usually is Queen of the Dragons. We are trying to give her pets to love and take on walks. To just love and support and take on walks. Dragon food deck. Literally anything a dragon would eat. Battle Mammoth looks like a big dog if you're geriatric with lenses the size of Mars. What are you trying to say about me? What are we trying to do here? Battle Mammoth, 5 mana, 6/5, Elling Font with trample. Whenever a permanent you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, you may draw a card. And you can foretell it. Okay, during your turn, you may pay 2. Exile this card from your hand face down. Cast it on a later turn for its foretell cost. Okay. So we can cast it for 4. Later, whenever a permanent you control becomes the target of a spell. Interesting. Does foretell get around timing restrictions? No, right? Shivan Wumpus is maybe not petable, but it has a way to repeat cast. Oh my god. Wumpus. Damn. 4 mana, 6/6, beast with trample.
Battle Crier?
We have, yes. I believe that it did make it in the deck battle. Or not. Maybe it didn't make it in. Maybe there was a strategic reason why we were like, It's on a horse, right? So, trample. When Shivan Wumpus comes into play, any player may sacrifice a land. If a player does, put Shivan Wumpus on top of its owner's library. Oh, interesting. How very interesting. It's easier to move the village than divert the Wumpus. Huh. It is unfortunate. Listen, I'm thinking about order of operations. So, Eshki triggers whenever you cast a creature spell. So, hey, I cast this spell. Before it enters the battlefield, Eshki's triggers go on the stack. We have to go down the stack to resolve before it enters. So, Eshki's going to draw a card off the top. So, it won't trigger the card draw, so we can't literally get it back. But if we have... Yeah, we can't literally get it back. Isn't the Wumpus the Discord mascot? I think you're not wrong. Not this particular Wumpus, but yes. I like the Wumpus. I like the Wumpus. It's not gonna work as cleanly as we wanted it to. Because it can't draw itself by sacking lands. But I do like it nonetheless. I think it's silly. I think it's really silly, and I think that we could tame him. I think we can fix him. Hello, I'm back. Welcome. How was your time away? Did you miss us? All right, we're actually jamming through this. I sometimes forget how long it takes to get through this list. Like, I always feel like it takes a fucking forever, but it doesn't. I take forever. We put Uro in as well. If you would like to see what we have put in, it is pinned in both YouTube and Twitch. The link to the deck list here. So you can look at what's included and what's not included. Beasties. Animar, Soul of the Elements. 1/1, protection from white and from black. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on him. Creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each 1/1 counter on Animar. Okay, so he's making everything cheaper. I mean, we would take him to this dog park. We would be taking our dogs to this dog park. I just like where's our WinCon chat? Oh no. VTube Studio keeps crashing on my phone. That's not good. That is not good. Bro is the dog park. Yeah. Yeah. Colorless Stompy Boys. That's our WinCon, Colorless Stompy Boys? Or are you asking how many Eldrazi we put in? The Stompy Boys and Burn is our WinCon? The WinCon is smacking everyone with Eshki trigger and failing at smacking everyone with the creatures. That is true. We are smacking all of our opponents with the Eshki trigger. Speaking of which, Eshki is non-combat damage. Right? There were some things, non-combat damage. Revolt, as long as a permanent you control the battlefield, blah, 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 no. If a source you control would deal non-combat damage to an opponent or permanent an opponent controls, it deals that much +2. Chandra's Incinerator, we have moved. Do we have any cute doggies? Do we have any cute doggies here? What is this guy? Holy hell. Fear of burning alive? Jesus Christ. I'm saying the JC word a lot. I don't know why today of all days. I mean, I guess it's no more than usual, but I'm really noticing it today. Yes, the Mayhem Dominus did not make the cut. Equipped creature gets +2/+4 and flying. Prevent all non-combat damage that would be dealt to equipped
Here's a
creature.
joke.
Great.
I'm on a whiskey diet. I've lost 3 days already.
Oh my god. Someone call rehab. Someone call HR. Intern needs to go to rehab. Nivy Mizzy was mentioned. Bum, bum, bum. I feel like Virtue of Courage was mentioned. 3 and 2 red with his enchantment.
Please make sure you get up and stretch, boss. You have been at it for 4 hours.
I have, but I actually did take a break. Thank you for the thoughts. I left. We watched Jump King. I went and got a blueberry white tea, which was great. Hearing Mizzy in my mind was like, wait, what are you talking about me? Mm-hmm. Do you run a Niv Mizzet deck? I think you should.
Uncivil unrest doubles damage dealt by creatures with counters on them, both combat and non-combat.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Virtue of Courage, whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, you may exile that many cards from the top of your library. You may play those cards this turn. So no, that would go too crazy. All right, so you said uncivil. Uncivil unrest. Oh my god, look at how much fun they're having. Non-token creatures you control have riot. If a creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage. Perfect. I love this. I just will not be partaking of the Jay Howell art. He knows what he did. He has no idea. He has no idea. All right. There's also all of those other ones that Nate said. We looked at Fiendish Duo. We have not looked at City on Fire. We run that in a few other decks. Fiery Emancipation, I also... Oh, 3 and 2. Oh, wow. 3 and 3 red. Enchantment. If a source you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals triple that damage to that permanent or player instead. We did look at a few of these. Do any of them have dog art? Just copy. Paste. Dog art, dog art, dog art, dog art, beast or dog art. Too hot. It's too hot to handle. City on Fire. Hot. What a hottie. What an absolute hottie. And then Fiendish Duo, I don't think has any alt art. No, it doesn't. Maybe if it was 2 dogs. Maybe if it was like a cat dog. You did just make one. Hell yeah. I'm so glad that you made a Niv Mizzet deck. Riot might help bump up to 6 as well. Oh wait, it's on cast, never mind. It is. Love City on Fire. City on Fire is great. It is like, it's a solid card. Bork. Divisive for some players, but Spider-Man, Brooklyn Visionary, one of the dog walkers in the neighborhood, is both himself power 4 and also has a way to bounce one of the other pets you may have. Oh. Spider-Man, he's doing things the spiders can, like pooping silk and... Wait, do spiders make silk? No. That's something else. That's something different, right? 4/3 web slinging for 2 and a green. You may cast this spell for 2 and a green if you also return a tapped creature you control to its owner's hand. Ooh, so it has to be tapped though. When Spider-Man enters, search your library for basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and shuffle. Nothing like a little crime fighting after class. Silkworms. Oh, worms. The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out. Temur Sabertooth is what it's about. We got him in. Very good cat. Would pet again. It's a cat. It's a cat. Mirror room, fractured realm, extra triggers. Damn. Damn. Okay. I don't like playing rooms because they're hard for me to read in my old person eyes. Cat hearsay. I'm a cat person. I'm just strictly saying cats are better than dogs, therefore they cannot be dogs. That's all I'm saying, okay? Mirror room is when you unlock this door, create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it's a reflection in addition to its other types. Fractured realm, if a triggered ability of a permanent you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Disgusting. I can't look at it. I'm so sorry, bestie. I can't do it. Okay, wait. What did you say here? Is also a really weird dog. Lumbering mega sloth. Very weird dog. Fun D&D NPC for the Underdark would be duo. Worm and spider tailors. What? No, what? 8/8 cost 1 less for each counter among players and permanents. Interesting. Trample, lumbering mega sloth enters the battlefield tapped. I mean, he's huge. He requires our commander to be out. And provides us no extra anything. I love it. He is just a big dog. If you wanted to have fun with Cascade. Oh, right. Fuck. We forgot the Cascade. We forgot about the Cascade. We needed that one Cascade guy. If you wanted to have fun with Cascade mechanics, since Eshki cares about cast, Annoyed Altarsar, Apex Devastator, Boarding Party, Maelstrom Wanderer, and Maelstrom Colossus are good options to get both triggers and have a high chance to get more. All right, Annoyed Altarsar. 7 mana, 6/5, reach, trample. I don't think he's pettable. I don't think he's pettable. I will put him in the considering pile. The pile. The pile. Apex Devastator, though. Come on. Cascade, Cascade, Cascade. When you cast a spell, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card that costs less. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. Put the exiled cards on the bottom of your library in a random order. Multiple instances of Cascade, each trigger separately. I mean, yes. It's a finisher. It's a fucking finisher. We're doing it. We're doing it. Finish them. Like, 3 of the 5 heads are pettable. 5 heads, 5 times the petting. Very nice. Boarding Party. 6 mana, 6/3, haste, and cascade. Do we have different art for Boarding Party? We do not. No pettables. No pettables. Maelstrom Wanderer. 5 mana. Green, blue, red. Creatures you control have haste, cascade, cascade. Oh, that's why I'm thinking of Cascade. It's like a dishwashing solution, isn't it? I keep like having these like bits of commercials in. Are any of these pettable? Ooh. Is this one pettable? It doesn't look pettable. Creatures you control have haste. Cascade, cascade. Is very expensive. He's a wanderer. I mean, he could be a mutt wandering around. And then Maelstrom Colossus. Isn't that what we just looked at? No. Maelstrom Wanderer Colossus. Just a big rock guy. 7/7 rock. Do you smell what the rock is cooking? Don't you, my weird dog. Oh, it's one of those dogs whose tongues always hang out of their mouth. Let's not forget about the Phoenix. Not a dog. Dog, not a dog. Pet rocks were a thing You were so right, Al. You were so right, Al. I should not have questioned you ever. Gratuitous violence as well. Flying, 5/3 Cascade. When you cast a spell with Cascade, return this from the graveyard to your hand. Not a dog. Loyal Lapfree is not only an actual dog, it's also a Eshki protection and buffer, and also triggers her ability to boot. 5 mana, 5/5 alien dog soldier. Vigilance, trample, haste. When Kavarnisty attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on each human you control. She's human. And then what's its other thing? It's got a shield. Humans you control gain indestructible until end of turn. Ooh, okay. Literal dog. Let's go. Literal dog. If you're in Rug, look at King something from Ikoria. King. Yeah, it's not King. All right. Oh, dragon. We're not doing no dragons. Why does it show me the Magic Online promo? This is not even close to what you said, is it? Oh, it is this guy. Okay. Anyway, this guy's got a massive mutate cost. He's also got flying and trample. Whenever this creature mutates, exile a card from the top of your library until you exile a non-land permanent card. Put that card onto the battlefield or in your hand. So we don't want the put keyword. We want, or not keyword, but we don't want it to say put. We want it to say cast, because cast will trigger our commander. We also don't want dinosaurs for our particular brew. Really. Your favorite rapper? Like at Christmas? Is that what we mean? Is that what we mean? Listen. Waffles, did you recommend like a hot dragon lady? You can recommend a hot dragon lady in Commander's Boss Should Run. That's an option. It's Slivers. They're clerics. Malcolm. Let's Keskit. Popper. Ooh. Yeah. You're good. So what we are doing for this particular brew is... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's what we're doing. We're doing that. Where's the quickest place I can find it? I don't want to scroll all the way back to the top of this because we're already here. So I'm going to go to social. Sure. Don't look at my Twitter timeline. Don't do it. You'll regret it. Okay. There we go. This week's commander was recommended by the community members and voted on by chat. So, 2 callouts here. If you join the Discord, you will be able to recommend me commanders to brew. And then occasionally I will even let us vote on which commander to brew. So this one was actually chosen by Bob, was recommended by Bob, chosen by chat, and then Bob did the primer. So, what are good cards to include in this bracket? 3 brew to bring the vision to life and make them proud. Eshki Temur's Roar deck theme, while Eshki Dragonclaw normally leads the Temur Dragons. A cool idea for a change would be to instead have her go on walks with her cute little puppies, aka Beasts. Thematically, it can be a clueless dog mom not realizing her pets aren't actually dogs, or it can even be a monster hunter type deck. So what part of Eshki are we wanting to proc the most? Good question. We are definitely wanting to proc her second ability. I guess her third ability, the 6-drop. Because this is the thing where we're dealing damage. Obviously, in the beginning game, we're trying to get her counters up as quick as possible. We don't have any proliferate in this deck. We don't have any put a 1/1 counter on this creature. We have talked about... Did we talk about Snakeskin Veil? Did someone mention Snakeskin Veil? Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains hexproof until end of turn. We will add Snakeskin Veil to this. So things to get her going. Small little guys. So definitely try to get her out early. And then try to ramp up into her six drops to proc. The damage part is one of the win cons. The draw part is mainly the thing you want to be. The damage part is, sure, we're drawing for more fuel, but you get to do both of them. If you start doing the 6, right, then you're going to get the 4 and you're going to get the, it's a creature. It does 3 things. Snake Umbra. Oh, let's go here, actually. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has, whenever this creature deals damage to an opponent, you may draw a card. Oh, interesting. So we're drawing 2 cards off of her now. Right? Because Eshki does say, if that spell's power is 6 or greater, Eshki deals damage equal to her power to each opponent. So it's not when this creature deals damage to an opponent. So are we getting 3 cards? I'm sorry, are we getting 4 cards or 2 cards? Because it's to an opponent, not to any opponent. Deal damage to an opponent, you would get 3 triggers. Bitch, please. Hello? Hello? We just put this in another deck, and usually I'm like, listen, we need a break. We need to find the other cards. We need to find other cards. We can't just keep running the same 99 cards. Snake Umbra, though, I will make an exception. It's a slippery slope. 3 fucking cards. We should push for lower cost creatures that enter with 1/1 counters to meet Eshki's procs more consistently. So she doesn't get... It doesn't matter if they enter with 1/1 counters. Or are you talking about like backup abilities that give her counters? Because all we care about is her counters is the issue. So Eshki, whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Eshki. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, and I'm looking at the wrong screen. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Eshki. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, draw a card. If that spell's power is 6 or greater, Eshki deals damage equal to Eshki's power to each opponent. So he has to be on cast. It's when we check the creature's power. If creature's power is less than 4, we get this thing. If it's greater than 4, we get this. If it's greater than 6, we get this. What up? Wired. Wired. Are you wired on coffee? Is that the move? Is that what's happening? All right. We have ventured off the path. Temur 20 back. Uh, 4/3. When this creature enters, draw a card. So we're drawing extra cards off of him. Power 4, it grows and you draw. Correct. It being Eshki, not it being the creature. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Eshki. She does not put +1/+1 counters on other things. She only puts them on herself. Okay. Back to life. Back to reality. Curiosity works similarly. I know we looked at Curiosity. I think we got Curiosity in. Like pretty sure. A dog mom would have fake snake leather? Absolutely not. What do you mean? What do you mean? Temur called, they want their dragons back. How dare you? How dare you? Listen, they can take their fucking dragons. We're busy over here. We're going to yoga and walking our dogs or whatever. Y'all talking about Cascade and not Discover? Monstrous Vortex is what happens when you let your dog tangle the leash. Oh God, not the dog tangling the leash. Just don't put it on Niv. Why would we put it on, what? Whenever you cast a creature spell with power 5 or greater, discover X, where X is that spell's mana value. Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with that mana value or less. Cast it without paying its mana cost or put it into your hand. Put the rest in a random order. I like that it's an enchantment. I don't know if our costed creatures are gonna be weighed enough for that. We do have a couple of the I don't know. I'd say a Moti, but she doesn't fit the theme very much. Aw. Terrible weather appears middle of the walk. We should get home quick. Jesus. just really trying for the most, huh? I've had you on my feed. I wanted to see how long it would take when I found my Twitch account only took 2 minutes. I'm happy here. Welcome in, Wundarer. Congratulations, I've mispronounced your name. Welcome to the club. Can I get a Discord link? Hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah? Can I spell Discord is what my main question is. I did it. I spelled Discord. The intern has spelled Discord. Amazing. Yes. In Discord, if you do join the Discord, this is where we're taking all of our suggestions. Actually, I'm just going to do this. Copy, paste. When and if you join the Discord, what you're going to want to do is up here, right above new hires, you're going to see this. You're going to want to get access to magic channels. This is in the roles channel. Click that button. That's all you need to click. If you want to get notified when we do streams like this ahead of time so that you can make your recommendations not just when we're live, you can select the yellow button and you'll get pinged. Down here, after you check that green box, you will have access to the boss brew section and actually all of the other magic sections. In magic, we keep all magic chat in our Discord server just in response. I'll open that up a little bit. And that's simply because I've been doing a lot of magic. Sure. Oh, I wish I had my sign. I don't have my sign. But we also used to do variety content. We'll probably go back. Invalid invite. Stop. No way. No waying. Opening Discord app. It's letting me do it. Boss is lying. Hard TCG games has magic in it. Oh, okay. You're not supposed to. I mean, you can, but like, whatever. Can anyone else verify that? Sometimes it doesn't work on mobile, but you should try it on your... Oh, you're in. Okay, cool. I was like, it definitely is working. It's definitely... We've had people join literally today, earlier. Be crazy if it wasn't. Sometimes, though, it does actually shut off if too many people join. Anyway, in response, chatter, bling, show off all your cool shit. Gotta make sure she's nice and sleeved. Dude, you got kitted out? You got your Sholta kitted out? Have you finished sleeving this? Those are some nice looking sleeves. I like it. Very cool. Board state if you want to like post about your games. Deck showcase if you would like to share any decks. These can be commander decks, but they can also be standard or whatever. Hear me out. Prove to me that this is not the best cycle of swamps. You can't listen. I simply will never believe that these are not the 2 best swamps in all of Magic the Gathering. Resources, if you need any Magic resources. Looking for games. If you want to get any games going with community members. Anyway, now I'm finally down here. In README, you will find out more about boss brews. This is basically the primer, rule 0, if you will, for how we build our decks. We build them for on stream, so there are special considerations to make. First of all, we're always shooting for a bracket 2 or 3. We play online, so we're avoiding cards that give or steal permanent. So no interacting with opponent's library. For example, we're not doing any Atalis in this deck. I can't get over there. I can't reach to the screen and throttle you and your deck. Also, we play for entertainment, so we're gonna avoid cards that lead to long turns or complex interactions that are difficult to follow, because we got people of all skill levels. And then I also prefer decks that don't function, apparently. I mean, variability. So I will likely not run tutors, and then don't assume I know the obvious card. You can watch VODs of past streams here. And then generally, this is like the process that we've been doing. If you want me to play a commander, you can put it in commander ideas. Sometimes we vote on them like we did today. So I'll be like, here's who has nominated different commanders. Who should we build this week? And then when it is time, I will stick them in this new channel. Do we get any new pictures of dogs? No one has posted any. Okay, that's pretty cute. That's a pretty cute dog. That's still a pretty cute dog. And this time I just added dogs because I was like, nobody knows what a dog is. Aside from this week though, usually what I will do is a primer with what I'm trying to do. So basically like, that's not a good, Ashnod? Yes. Ashnod, I did it, right? We're walking a warpath this week and we take no prisoners. I'm looking for top tier bullshit that I can melt down for parts. I will give you like a, hey, what is the deck trying to do? Or what is the commander trying to do? What is the thing this deck is trying to do? What are we trying to do early game, mid game, and late game? Like, what is our win con? Just to kind of give you like a little bit of structure for what we're looking for, because we can go a lot of different directions with the deck, as you know. But yeah, right now we're just going through these recommendations. And we're trying to do dogs. We're trying to do petable dogs. Some tutors. Not use a lot though. Maybe like 2 max. That's what you do? That's a you thing. Tutors are great. No, it is a me thing. You play bracket 3 Turgrid. I think that it's a wild self-report. Wild self-report. What do you mean it's just a skill issue? You think Bolos works for me? I don't work for him. Are you crazy? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Great Henge, we got in. Goreclaw, we got in. Ooh, the herd heirloom. We continue to take out because I don't care for tomatoes. Anything that reminds me of tomatoes, I'm saying, get out of here. If you want to play a tutor, just play Ristic Tutor. Savage Order into Apex Altasaur is fun. All right, Herd Heirloom. Artifact, tap, add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. You can also tap until end of turn. Target creature you control with power 4 or greater gains trample, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Ooh. I like it. I like that we are getting ramp. I like that, and that's it. That's the end of the list. I like that we're getting ramp. The second ability, because yes, we have beaters, but that is the backup plan. And we've got so many trample contingencies. And we've got card draw already. For me, that's a no. For me, it's gonna be a no. It's gonna be a pass. But I will put it in considering when I inevitably eat my words. Does anyone remember Salute Your Shorts? I remember really loving Salute Your Shorts. And Hey Dude. Hey Dude was great. These are old Nickelodeon shows. Do you want to go the normal route? Traverse the Outlands. I mean, take the scenic route. Traverse the Outlands is a 5-mana sorcery. Search your library for up to X basic land cards where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Put those cards onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. This is wild. We're also not running that many. We're not running enough basic lands to do this. That's wild. 16 basics at once. I mean, I guess. Wrong scene. Yeah. You're making a scene. I'm not making a scene. You're making a scene. All right, Traverse the Outlands, 5 mana. Sorcery, search your library for up to X basic land cards, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Put those cards onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Then shuffle. By the time you've seen it all have already changed. What? Okay, all right, buddy. All right, buddy. Calm down. I'm old. I've seen it all, bucko. That's what that guy says. How about this guy? What does he say? With such great footsteps, everything is within walking distance. I mean, come on. Yes. Much better flavor text. Much better flavor text. I don't know why I'm hating on this tree guy so much. Traverse is fun in Galta. Oh dear, your pet seems to be frequently having a contest of claws. That can't be good. This is a fight spell. Okay, it's contest of claws. 1 and a green sorcery. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature. If excess damage was dealt this way, discover X where X is the excess damage. Yo. Okay, this is fierce. This is great. This is exactly what we're looking for. Here's why. Number 1, it's not a fight spell, so we're not going to lose our creature. Number 2, excess damage allows us to discover. What discover means is that we're going to exile cards from the top of our library until we exile a non-land card with mana value equal or less to that mana value, and we're going to cast it. So the cast is going to trigger Eshki. Free cast trigger on Eshki. Yes, we could hit absolute dog shit, but guess what? It's still hitting something. It's still basically, at minimum, getting us a 1/1 counter. And a creature. Hello? Hello? I like it. And also removal, hopefully. Unless you want it in hand. I don't think we want it in hand. We want it on the battlefield. The important thing is the cast. We are trying to cast things to trigger Eshki. Is there... Okay, I'll just open it up over here. I don't know why I'm fucking around with this. I restarted your PC. It's still an invalid invite. What? Oh, are you logged in? Can you open a new tab? Make sure you're logged into Discord. I feel like we had one other person who had this issue, and it was literally an account issue. But I can confirm that the link works, and the last time it was used was copy, paste. 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, it was used. I got all 25 basic lands out I had in my deck. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, wait. Is there a way to invite someone specifically to the Discord? I'm not sure, and if so, I cannot do it now. All right, pushing an hour past when I usually go to bed. Good night, go to bed. Go to bed. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for recommending the deck. You can see the deck list tomorrow. Ooh, and then in play Wednesday, maybe, if you're awake by that time. Yeah, the link is working correctly. If you're having troubles joining the Discord, try on a desktop. Yes, we are on desktop. We've recommended making sure to be logged in first. Sleep well, Bobbis. All right. Okay, Claw's great. Sarkhan's Unsealing, we've seen. Did someone ask for a big dog? Yo. It's the Bayou Goif? Yo. It's the Bayou Goif? I'm also going soonish. I'm still grinding a bit while watching. May you grind the ladder and get to where you want to be. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature or pay 3. It's a 5/4, so it doesn't quite trigger the thing that we need to trigger, but hey, it's a big old slimy doggo. It's cute. I threw a stick in the water and it accidentally ate a bug. Very cute. What the fuck is this? 1 green beast. It's a 4/2. When Fangren Firstborn attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on each attacking creature. This thing is... What the fuck is this? In the Tangle, bad is often followed by worse. Not magic grinding, achievement grinding in a certain RPG. Okay, so they don't have a ladder. Listen, I was purposely vague. I was purposely vague. I got nothing for you, Chief. Oh yes, it is working. I also have nothing. I also truly have nothing. Instead of maybe clicking it from Discord or from... What are we in? Twitch? Try copy and pasting. Or it's linked in the bio, so you can try that link instead. It is the same link though. In the Tangle, bad is often followed by worse. Sure. We don't have any cute dogs, unfortunately. Okay. Frenzied Baloth. We did look at this. I believe we got Frenzied Baloth in. We did get Frenzied Baloth in. Bungle Colossus. Damn, girl. You stanky. 6 and a green for a 5/5. The spell costs X less to cast, where X is the number of differently named lands you control. We do not have the support for this, unfortunately. Giant Cindermaw. 2 and a red for this 4/3 with trample. Players can't gain life. Whoa. Whoa. Just say you hate your friends. Just say you don't want to ever be invited back. Players can't gain life. Interesting. Awesome. Okay, Mockery of Nature. This is a Mockery of Nature. 9 mana, 6/5. Eldrazi Beast. Emerge for 7 and a green. That means we can sack some stuff to get him out. I guess a thing. We can sack a thing. When you cast Mockery of Nature, you may destroy target artifact or enchantment. Sure. He's gonna eat a house. I mean, who out here having a dog who just absolutely bucks your shit? You come home, your shoes eaten, Your pillow's destroyed. There's somehow other things strewn about. I don't have a dog. This metaphor isn't working for me. It's not working for me because I simply don't have a dog. My youngest dog decided she loves eating wood chips. What the fuck? Not wood chips. Shin, not the wood chips. Doesn't quite trigger Eshki, but you have to have a good pup like Torgal Firehound. Oh, look at him. 1 in a grain, 2/2 wolf. Whenever you cast your first human creature spell each turn, that creature enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it for each dog and or wolf you control. You can tap, add 1 mana of any color. Okay, so this, listen, it's a dog. It's a great turn 2 play, right? Because Eshki's gonna come in. This is strictly for an Eshki trigger, or like get her out, or even if she's in the command zone later game, get him out again when our board is fully fucking stacked. I like this. I like this a lot. What did you learn today? Yeah, I went ahead and friended them so I could invite. PSA. If anyone from a server ever reaches out to you and asks you to click a link, don't do it. Don't get scammed, people, okay? Does not matter how nice they seem, even if you already know them. Vet. Go to a different platform and be like, is this you? Because I literally, this has happened 3 times in the last week with streamer friends of mine. Or like acquaintances, I guess. They're not like close friends. They fucking got an account hacked and I went to their other account and I was like, yo, this you? And they were like, no, fucking report that person. Oh. All right. PSA complete. Anyway, and he's a fucking dork? Dude, this would have been a huge miss. This would have been a huge miss. This is, you get 10 of 10 from the Chugler for this one. 10 of 10. Treg? Perfect. Perfect. Quartz Crasher. We got Quartz Crasher in. Other more wild ramp options include Wayward Swordtooth, Topiary Stomper, Shriekwood Devourer, Hulking Raptor, Morsel Hoarder, Something Worm, Old Gnawbone, and the most on theme, Greater Tanuki. Jesus, okay. We got Slumbering Trudge. Oh, wait, why did none of this come through? What? Is it because you don't have a space between them? No, you do have a space between them. I don't... Oh, God, I fucking hate typing things in. I'm so lazy, chat. I'm so lazy. 3 of those are dinosaurs. Waffles, did you suggest a dinosaur commander for us? Someone said you can only do 5 at a time. Oh. I suggested a commander that makes cat dinos. Oh, yes. Okay, cool. Perfect. I'm very excited for that. All right. Wayward Swordtooth. 3 mana, 5/5, Ascend. You may play additional lands on each of your turns. Wayward Swordtooth can't attack or block unless you have the City's Blessing. So here's the thing. We have so much fucking card draw off Eshki that we should, I mean, it's reasonable to put this in. Dinosaurs are cute, not sexy. Cute is fine. Who said oh, I said sexy. I don't mean anything by sexy. I don't mean anything by that. I'm looking, look, this is a better way. A strong female protagonist. Topiary Stomper.
Clip it.
Clip it? 1, 2 green, 4/4, plant dinosaur. Vigilance. When Topiary Stomper enters the battlefield, search your library for basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, tapped, then shuffle. Topiary Stomper can't attack or block unless you control 7 or more lands. He triggers her. A dog would mistake it for a bush and pee on it. That's something. Shriekwood Devourer. 5 and 2 green for the 7/5 Tree Folk with Trample. When you attack with 1 or more creatures, untap X lands, where X is the greatest power among those creatures. Interesting. Okay, it'll trigger Eshki. It'll allow us to get more guys out onto the battlefield because we're untapping. Whenever you attack with 1 or more creatures, untap up to X lands. Yeah, it's got trample. So we're at least untapping 7 lands, right? At least, at the minimum. Cool. Nailed it. I'm sorry, because I don't trust people to make a pure dino deck. Oh my gosh. I don't trust you. I simply don't trust you. You don't know the purity. I've seen the purity. Oh, the cat dinos are very cute though. Hulking Raptor, 4 mana, 5/3. Or 2. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, add 2 green. Cool dinosaur, not pettable, unfortunately. He's scary. There won't be a single dino recommended for that deck. It's just the way it goes. Oh, I thought we were gonna do a love letter for dinos. 4 and 2 Gruul Hybrid. 6/4 Elemental Morsel Hoarder comes into play with 2 -1/-1 counters on it. Remove a -1/-1 counter from Morsel Hoarder. Add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. So it triggers Eshki. It gives us temporary ramp. Pass? 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 Sarinith? Great Worm. 4 red-green, 7/6, worm, trample. Whenever a land enters the battlefield, create a tapped Power Stone. Oh, we ramping now. Oh, Gnawbone. The Gnawbone's connected to the Jawbone. Where would a Gnawbone be? 7 mana, 7/7, dragon with flying. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, create that many treasures. He is excellent. He is not our girl. He is not our girl. Yadaro we looked at, right? Yadaro and such and such. Yadaro and so and so. Oh, this guy, just the big old, I wanted to say frog, but it's a turtle. 7 mana, 8/8 dinosaur turtle with trample and haste and cycling for 1 and a red. Whenever you cycle him, shuffle it in to your library from your graveyard. If you cycled a card named Yadaro Wandering Monster 4 or more times this game, put it onto the battlefield from your graveyard instead. Damn. Frog, turtle, what's the difference? We're gonna get some like frog lovers in here to be saying, "How dare you? How dare you?" Greater Tanuki, we have received. Slumbering Trudge, excellent. Not sure why Scryfall isn't pulling suggestions. Odger, yep. Okay, we figured it out. Odger, the deepest growth. Chasm, deepest growth. 5 mana, 6/5, God. Trample. When they deal combat damage to a player, reveal that many cards from the top of your library. You may put a creature card and or land card from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of in a random order. When Ogre dies, return it to the battlefield, tapped and transformed under its owner's control. Okay. So this is a beefy boy. Unfortunately, the put word is not what we want. We want cast triggers, not ETB triggers. It will transform into this land, which is 3 mana tap, transform it back if we control 10 or more permanents. Interesting. Cool? Not for us. That makes sense. Tanuki Transplanter. 4 mana, 2/4. Equipment dog. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? What do you mean equipment dog? Is that a thing? Is equipment dog a thing? When Tanuki Transplanter or equipped creature attacks, add an amount of green equal to its power. Until end of turn, you don't lose mana as steps and phases end. Reconfigure for 3. Attach it to target creature you control or unattach it from a creature. Reconfigure as a sorcery. While attached, this isn't a creature. Very cool. So he's perfect because we get him out. He only triggers the +1/+1 counter, but then we equip him on her. She's instantly buffer because she's wearing dog armor, apparently. You swing it like a flail. Reminds me of the old cat purse hybrids in the old
Good doggo for your deck, Red 13, Proud Warrior.
What? Red 13? Red. Nope. Red. X. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, it's a dog. 1 green red, 3/3, Beast Warrior, Vigilance, Trample. Other modified creatures you control have Vigilance and Trample. When red 13 enters, return target aura or equipment card from your graveyard to your hand. Is that guy that we just picked up an equipment? He is an equipment. I mean, we're not running a lot of equipments at all. It's just a cool dog. It's just a cool dog that we can get our Tanuki back if we want. We're not gonna have a lot of equipments or modified. Like literally, it's just our commander, right? Don't lose a collar. Oh, we're gonna look at some battle armor now. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay. 3 mana, equipment dog. 2/2, menace. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has menace. Whenever this guy or equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, goad each creature that player controls. Hey. And we've got a lot of trample stuff. Don't hate dog armor. FYI, Scryfall bot can only parse 5 at a time. Oh, cool. Uro, we've got Ansrag, the Quake. We've got this mole man. I'm sorry, mole god. Oh, pardon me, mole god. Wayward Sabertooth, Starwinder. Did I accidentally go up? I swear that we had these same exact ones in that same exact order. It's so early, I'm repeating myself. Okay, thank God. I thought you were, I thought I was losing my mind. Wouldn't be the first time, don't worry. Not gonna be the last. Smuggler's Surprise, we have not looked at. Oh my gosh, did anyone read my thing in podcast? Probably not, because this is not a podcasting place. Ooh, thanks for the hydrate. Maury, I thought I was going insane. I thought I was going insane. I was like, didn't we just do this? Okay, wait. Podcast. Where are you, podcast? Okay. Has anyone heard of the super box? It is a like cable box that you buy for like $300 from like Best Buy, and then you plug it in and you get, basically you can pirate anything. You just have access to everything forever. Obviously, if it's on one of the podcasts I listen to, it's about how horrible this thing is and how it's stealing all of your information and how it's a huge cybersecurity threat. So wild. Anyway, she described it as like a literal modern day Trojan horse because there's all kinds of malicious bullshit hidden inside. And they're literally being like sent to families. It's a super interesting podcast. Sounds lovely, but you're not talking about my podcast. You're talking about I woke up yesterday and threw out cards I know. Oh, I thought you were like literally threw them away. Yeah, it was just really funny that you suggested them in the exact same order that they were in. Anyway, Dark Knight Diaries is really fun. Listen to it. If you have a super box or your parents do, just be warned. Just be informed, be warned. Anyway, Smuggler's Surprise. 1 green, instant spree. Mill 4 cards. You may put up to 2 creatures and or land cards from among them into your hand. You may put up to, so it's 5 mana, an extra 5 mana. You may put 2 creature cards from your hand on the battlefield, or creatures you control with power 4 or greater gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. Cool, but no. Cool, but no. Stump Stomp? Uh-oh. Stump Stomp? What is Stump Stomp? Do we have any exposition? For removal. I love it. I love just the simple, plain and simple for removal, Chugs. 1 and a Gruul hybrid, sorcery. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. Turn over. Great. Taps for Gruul. I love it because trees are sick and tired of doggos peeing on them. Bear Umbra, Snake Umbra, Hardened Scales. Oh, we did Snakeskin Veil. We did not do Hardened Scales. If 1 or more +1/+1 counters would be put on a creature you control, put that many +1. Okay, so it gives us an additional counter, which is great. We simply love Hardened Scales. I was just thinking of flavor yesterday and I was tired. Bites are always good removal. Is this the deck that we can put Bite down in? Always looking for an excuse to put this in. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. Listen, I'm putting Bite down in. So that's a dog thing. Bite down on Crime, 4 mana. As an additional cost to cast the spell, you may collect Evidence 6. The spell costs 2 less to cast if evidence was collected. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn. It deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. I don't know if I want to Bite down on Crime. You like Pounce? I like this cat. Can I put this cat in something? Is Pounce oh, there it is. It's right there in front of me the whole fucking time. All right, Pounce has only been printed twice. Target creature you control fights target creature you don't control. Ugh, what? Not a fight spell. We don't need a fight spell. We just need a deals damage spell. Ram through. Oof. Me when my dog gets home from work, right? Right, dog owners, right? I wouldn't know, I don't have a dog. This is what I assume it's like. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. If a creature you control has trample, it deals excess damage to the creature's controller instead. Oh my god, this is perfect. Your dog gets home from work? Oh. Is that really what I said? Oops. Listen, I said what I said. When your dog gets home from work, it's so excited to see you. This is what it does. Of course, I'm outsourcing my job to my dog. The dog just barks and wails or wags her tail frantically. Oh. Ramp through is great removal, especially if you got trample. Stalker, hello. Welcome in, butto. That's a new term for buddy because people don't like it when I call them buddy anymore. So I'm gonna call them butto. Is that better? Somehow is that better or worse? High score, 3 mana, enchantment. If one or more +1/+1 counters would be put on a creature you control, put that many. You do one more. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card if you control a creature with the greatest power among creatures on the battlefield. Victory comes in endless forms. Butto? Pago. I'm cool with buddy. Bud. Oh, was it Bud? It actually was probably Bud. Now that we think about it. Everything is a weapon. Everything really is a weapon, if you think about it. Tribute to the World Tree. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card if its power is 3 or greater. Otherwise, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it. Oh, it gets big. So here's the thing. It's basically cast a creature, draw a card. True. So this will trigger even on the thing. So we'll get double draws or counters on our guy. So okay. We're gonna stick it in. This is what happened. This is when your dog pees on a tree, this is what happens. The tree is crying. The tree is seeking revenge. We've looked at that. I like the cost reducers for early game. Okay, it's been 5 hours. I am gonna get up and stretch a little bit. Oh, I will be back in a hot flash? No, I'm not that old. This time I'm literally just gonna get my roller out. Does anyone have a foam roller? I'm just gonna roll around on the ground for a hot second. It'll be fine. My shoulder started to get stiff, which usually doesn't happen because when I'm at work, I can get up and like walk around when I go to my mini fridge. But here I'm stuck. I'm locked in. Let's do bodies. Let's hide some bodies, okay?
I've always told you guys one thing about Director Cheugy. Turn down the music. I've told you guys this thing about Director Cheugy. I'll tell you what I've always said. I got Director Cheugy on speed dial whenever I need to have a business function. I got Director Cheugy on speed dial if I need to dispose of corpses. Director Cheugy's the person you ring up when you've got a party that went wrong. I'm always hosting bachelor parties with toxic men who kill the strippers and then kill their best friends. And Director Cheugy is good for this. But what do you do when the stuff is too damn cheugy? When it's a little kitschy and cringe. Well, you get over that real quick. You get over that real quick. You get over it real quick. Because Director Cheugy can hide the bodies, oh yeah. Director Cheugy can hide the bodies, yeah. Director Cheugy can hide the bodies, yeah. Director Cheugy can hide the bodies, yeah. Director Cheugy can hide the bodies. Director Cheugy's here.
Yeah, we know. I hope you enjoyed Rat Cousin's rendition of everything he knew about me up until that point. I can dispose corpses, no big deal. Okay? It's fine. Where did you hide the bodies? I ate them. Cannibal. Canonically a cannibal. Jesus. Okay. I should finish chewing. I know. I just got so excited that the song was ending. Okay. Nickelodeon. Yeah, there it is. Found the window that we were searching for. So we are up to 115 cards. We're definitely gonna have to make some cuts. Definitely gonna have to make some cuts. I think it'll be pretty easy to make some cuts. We are looking very light on instants and sorceries, which I think is fine because we have a very creature-focused deck. But I want us to take a look at these because we've got removal in some fight spells. But do we truly have enough? Can I plus? No, that is not how this site works. This is as big as you can get. Is there really not like a give me bigger cards? Man. Okay, I guess I'm just old, whatever. Don't they look tiny? I don't know. Anyway, instants and sorceries. All we have is Contest of Claws, which is, you know, if it's not a fight spell, what is it called? Something else? Deal damage spell. We've got a deal damage spell. We've got a massive ramp spell. We've got protection. We've got a deal damage spell. We've got a deal damage spell. And we've got a prevent damage spell. Feeling a little light. Feeling like we might need something. Those are bites. Oh, literally. Literally, we're biting. The surge is calling. What do you mean? What surge? Possibility storm will double creature cast. A possibility storm is a card name. Oh god, what's wrong with his head? That's some big brain shit. 5 mana enchantment. Whenever a player plays a spell from his or her hand, that player exiles it. Then exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a card that shares a card type with it. That player may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Then they put all cards exiled with Possibility Storm on the bottom of their library in a random order. So, okay, wait. So you cast a spell, instead of getting it out, what happens is it gets exiled. Then what you do, this card's so funny. I can't even get it out. This is, what? What is this? What is this? So the point you brought up was that it is double cast trigger. So you cast the spell, we cast a spell, right? Instead of getting that to hit the battlefield, what happens is it gets exiled. Then we essentially cascade, right? It's not even cascaded. Is it cascade? Anyway, reveal the top of our library until we hit a creature. That player may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Then they put all the cards at the bottom of the library. This seems crazy. I kind of love it. Like, I kind of love it. I mean, I'm gonna take out my sweater. It is no longer sweater weather. It's not lesser. Okay, it literally is anything. All players, not just you. Right. I'm fucking people's shit up, don't you think? Don't you think? What do you mean, no? Hello, lol, hi. Okay, Rabid Bite was mentioned. That's not how you spell bite. Rabid Biter, no. Yes, all players. All players. I mean, that kind of fucks their shit up though, right? People usually want to play the cards in their hand, no? Could be cool. Rapid Bite is a bite spell. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Listen, dogs bite. Bow wow wow yippee oh yippee yay. Bow wow yippee oh yippee yay. Cast a 1-drop creature and flip it into a bomb. Real. It absolutely fucks them. Yes, but will we get fucked just as hard is the real question. Kind of depends, but we can choose to cast it or not depending on a lot of things. I always like cost reducers for early game, like Goblin Necromancer. A spell that's red or green costs 1 less to cast. I mean, we're gonna have to look, but I'll put it in. Hulking Raptor. We benefit from the fucking. I mean, okay. Oh, yeah. Feral Encounter is another dog-themed spell. Ooh. Why don't you put in Overrun for another win condition and a sorcery for you? Oh. Okay, let's see. Hulking Raptor we've looked at. Its body's too hard for me. Hi, Shad. Let's try Feral Encounter first. 2 mana, sorcery. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may exile a creature card from among them. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. You may cast the exiled card this turn. At the beginning of the next combat phase this turn, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to up to 1 target creature you don't control. Interesting. Okay. We'll put it in. We're gonna look at Overrun. Overrun is a classic. Always worth it. Creatures you control get +3/+3 and gain trample until end of turn. It's Overrun. All right, Overrun is in. It's a classic. Animal themed. Dragonfire Blade. Waffles is only saying that because Waffle has recommended many dinosaurs and is very upset that we don't ever have more dinosaurs. Speaking of animal themed, Beastmaster Ascension hasn't been mentioned already. It has not. I keep taking it out of decks. I don't know. He has only played Dino decks in our pods. Hey, listen, he sticks to a theme, okay? We don't know how much ramp. We got some dorks. We got Traverse the Outlands. And I think that's it. Excuse me, Uno momento. Those almonds really did a number on me, man. Aw, man. Okay. Dragon Fireblade. Equipped creature gets +2/+2. It has hexproof from monocolored. Equipped for 4. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each color of the creature it targets. So, if we put it on our lady, it is okay. Excuse me. Jesus. You ever get something like caught in your throat? And it's like on the uvula, and it's just like makes it itchy. And you're like, how do I get it out? How do I get like drinking water? Almond asphyxiation? Yeah, look for it in the next unset. I think sometimes you just gotta cough it out. Ugh. Knockoff brand of Almond Joy. Okay, fair. Very fair. Alright, Eshki, do you need a sword? Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on her. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, draw a card. If that spell, yeah. So you're a 2/2. You're 3 colors. If we put the sword on you, you'll be a 4/4. I don't hate it. We can give you a sword, I guess. Every lady needs a sword. Right? Probably not. Okay. Ronus's Monument. Every girl deserves a sword. Temur Battlecrier. I keep looking at that. It keeps not making it in. Why, chat, did we not put this in? I think it's because we were debating what is a dog and what is a horse. And then we realized it was an orc. Whatever, it's in now. 3 for this legendary artifact. Green creature spells cost 1 less to cast. Whenever you cast a creature spell, target creature you control gets +2/+2 and gains trample until end of turn. Question. Maury did not explain. I won't lie, I thought Eshki had trample already. I'm only just realizing that she doesn't. So we cast, whenever you cast a creature spell, target creature gets +1/+1. So we cast, and we can order our triggers however we want, right? My question is, can we order it in such a way this gives Eshki +2/+2, and then we can check Eshki's power for the damage? Yes. I'm seeing yes. Okay. Why do we need a snakehead god for a monument? I don't know. I don't know why we need a monument in our deck, but it's here. Not a dog. Do we have other printings? Nope. We simply do not. Which makes sense. Let's be honest, it makes sense.
Here's a joke. Did you hear that David lost his ID in Prague? Now we just have to call him Dave.
I hate that intern sometimes. I hate that intern so much sometimes. Like, come on, dude. Have you considered getting a life? You know? 1 green for this 0/3 with reach. When this creature enters, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Requires us to have a land. Triggers Eshki a little bit. Has protection from, has reach. We don't have anything to deal with flyers right now. So if we were earlier in the deck, it would be an automatic no. At this point, we are missing anything to deal with flyers. I guess we do have the bite spells. What's going on with my face? We're connected to our PC. I am not opening my mouth like this. I just want you to know. This is not a me thing. Okay, it seemed to work. Great. Fan-frickin-tastic. Because I hate it when my mouth doesn't do what I want my mouth to do, and then sometimes it goes kind of like horse mode. It goes like, this is not how my mouth usually looks. It's not comfortable to do. That's not how my mouth moves. I need you all to know that, okay? Hello? Okay. I will back it up. I will back that thing up. It's fine. Everything's fine, okay? Why are we clipping? Why are we... Hey. Hey. She's just so shocked at all of these... Oh, tree dog. What is tree dog? How dare you? See, tree dog isn't anything. Tree dog is this guy. This is a tree dog. I'm getting it. Just takes me one simple Google search to see. I understand. Oh, hi. Hello? Trap essence. Instant. Counter target spell. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on up to 1 target creature. I love this. Who did this? You can have a gold star. Al, gold star. I very much like this. Meat sustains the body. The spirit requires different sustenance. What does it require? She cool. I like her a lot. I like her quite a lot. If you really want to spark a headache, there are cards that have the mutate mechanic, like this thing. No, I'm not getting anywhere close to this thing. Pass. Hard pass. Swipe left. Worst jokes? I thought you were grinding. So we are going for doggos. We are going for quote-unquote dogs. Essica and her wild beasts. So they should be pettable. That is what we're trying to do. Dogs and or beasts and or things that are related to dogs. I don't like dogs, which is why chat is making me build this. To have an appreciation for dogs. Boss is a degenerate. I don't think we want to make Boss a mutate gamer. I think, honestly, I think it's just because it would take me too long. You really... Okay. Also, if you want a roundabout ramp, you can have Dire Strain Rampage. The target you own indestructible land, which you could have at a 4 of that. What? I should finish reading that. Best kitty. We have a kitty. Okay. I don't need to think while grinding. So fair. So fair. I don't need to think when I'm gaming. Oh, what's that, chat? You want me to start thinking? Uh-oh. What if I say no? What if I say I just want to vibe? Is that fine? Oh. All right. Dire Strain Rampage, 1 red green sorcery. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or land. If a land was destroyed this way, its controller may search their library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Otherwise, its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. What are we doing here? If you also want a roundabout ramp, you could have Dire Strain Rampage and target your own indestructible land, which you could have about 4 of, but you can't destroy it, right? It says, if a land was destroyed, the indestructible lands won't get destroyed, right? By nature of the reading the card. If you want a good combat trick, Berserk is good. I would love to say Berserk mid-game as well. Berserker. This dude's a dog. This dude's a dog. Anyway, Berserk, 1 green. Cast Berserk only before combat damage step. Target creature gains trample and gets plus X plus O until end of turn, where X is its power. At the beginning of the next end step, destroy that creature if it attacked this turn. What? All right, so combat trick. This comes out after blockers are assigned. It'll give its damage. It'll, you know, overflow damage. Cool. And if it dies, whatever, if it dies again, or oh my god, if it dies while blocked, it was already planning to die, and then we just are pushing damage through. However, if it makes it to beginning of the next end step, okay, it'll die either way that turn. That's, listen, small creatures kill big boy and triple. You could also just boost your commander for huge damage. Oh my god. Look at you. Gaia? Yes. Okay, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Not even a combat trick. Just a, hey, we're going full ass berserk mode. We're going dog mom mode. I love it. Okay, I see it. I see it. I'm seeing the vision. I'm liking said vision. Food chain. 2 and a green. Enchantment. Exile a creature you control. Add X mana of any one color, where X is 1 plus the exiled creature's mana value. Spend this mana only to cast creature spells. I don't know if we need food chain in our dog deck, but maybe. Maybe. Play Berserk on your friend's creatures to lose friends. Fuck, it is removal as well, isn't it? Jesus. Wait a minute, and is it sacrifice? At the beginning of the next end step, destroy. Okay, so it doesn't work on indestructible creatures. Thought it was sacrifice it. Wow. Okay, that is vile. That is vile. Is Berserk my new favorite card? Out of curiosity, do we want slower Gaia's Cradle in this deck for big mana? What is slower Gaia's Cradle? You want to make a go deck with Berserk? Do it, man. Do it. Kill your friends and their creatures. Your pets get hungry. You need to feed them something. Ah, hence the food chain. God combine that with Eternal Scourge or Squee the Immortal. Eternal Scourge, 3 mana, 3/3. You may cast it from exile. When External Scourge becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, exile it. Ha, so it can keep coming back, but it's only 3. If it was 4, I'd be like, yeah. Only 3. Doesn't even trigger card draw. Squee, 3 mana, 2/1. You may cast Squee the Immortal from your graveyard or from exile. Rude. Marauding, okay. Marauding Wrapper, okay, this is just a bunch of stuff. Keyword soup. I think growing rights will be better. Oh yeah, we looked at Evendo and I said, I don't know what it is, I hate this planet. Squee! Squee is not a dog. Marauding Raptor, 1 and a red for this 2/3 dinosaur creature. Spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Marauding Raptor deals 2 damage to it. If a dinosaur is dealt damage this way, Marauding Raptor gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Not a dog. Cool, not a dog. What? Again, I haven't recommended a dinosaur. Everyone else is. I'm not blaming you. Wobbles, I'm not blaming you. You can just sit here and just be like, told you so. That's a good dino. That's a good dino. Should have said dinos. Groundbreaker. 3 green, 6/1, trample haste. At the end of turn, sacrifice it. Sure. Fucking Groundbreaker. Is it a dog? Did I question if this is a dog or not? I didn't. It's the ball. Oh. Ball lightning. Ah, yeah, the primer. Trample haste at the beginning of the end step, sacrifice it. Cool. Dude, we're fucking throwing balls for these dogs. 3 mana, 8/8. Cumulative upkeep, sacrifice a creature. Phyrexian mines that construct it did not live past its awakening. Not a dog. This one decidedly is not a dog. The other ones can be balls. This one is not a ball, nor is it a dog. 2 balls are very dangerous. I mean, is that not the right number to have? Is that not the correct number that we take to the park for our doggos? 3 and 2 red for the sorcery. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to each other creature and each opponent. Oh. Right. Oh, Miko. Does this belong in our dog deck? I don't think so. It is very good. It is a finisher. It is a bite spell, like I said. Why is my random pack luck insane? What the fuck did you get? Did you post it? No. You didn't. Chandra is very good. I'm putting her in considering. Or I'll put her in the sideboard. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. This one, sideboard. Excellent. Damn. Damn. Chandra is the cutie at the dog park you have to go to. Dreadmaw's Ire is a very good combat trick. I still use it in standard right now. One red, until end of turn, target attacking creature gets +2/+2 and gains trample, and when this creature deals combat damage to a player, destroy target artifact that player controls. Pretty cool. Pretty cool combat trick. Chandra seems more like a cat girl. Picking up a literal hottie at the park. Very nice. Hexproof doesn't help against board wipes, unfortunately. Why did I think it said protection? Protection doesn't help against board wipes either, lol. Sometimes we make mistakes in the heat of passion. Anyway, we got this homeboy in there. Spellbreaker Behemoth. Home Slice. Croson Warchief. 3 mana, 2/2. Beast spells you cost. Cast one less to cast. Interesting. It turns prey into predator. Hello? Dude, you're fine. Don't worry. Herald of Ilharg. 2, a red and a green for this 3/3 boar beast with trample. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put 2 +1/+1 counters on this guy. If that spell was mana 5 or greater, Herald of Ilharg deals damage equal to the number of counters on it to each opponent. Oh. Secret Commander. I like it. I like it. I think he's pettable. We got Slinza. Slinza was our #1 draft pick. I mean, we're not drafting, but you know. You know Slinza was in there. Harmonious Grove Strider. 3 and a 2 green for this Star beast. So no. Right, because when you cast it, is this worth anything? Is it 0 until it hits the battlefield? Are we running Galta? That makes itself cheaper. We are not. You don't need to feel dumb. Why would you feel dumb? Don't feel dumb. This is a place for people to be okay. Listen, Miss players have more fun. People who know less can have more fun. Sometimes knowledge is a burden. Is calculated in all zones. Okay. So 5 mana, beast. Creatures' power and toughness are each equal to lands, and it's got ward 2. So it's probably at least going to be a 5. I know we've got some dorks. So yeah, it's gonna hit every time. I just don't think this is the dog. Is this a tree? Is this friend of dog? I don't know. Tavern Brawler. Puppet went for the literal theme of, is it a dog? Bro. Tavern Brawler, 2 and a red, background. Commander creatures you own have, at the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library. This creature gets +X/+O until end of turn, where X is the number, or is that card's mana value. You may play that card this turn. Great. Hey, listen, she may be a dog mom, but what she does after hours is her business. Only recommendation, Hull Break Horror. Interesting. Red, not Red Master, Red Doves. I know it's not a beast. Every Temur deck is held together by Hullbreaker Horror. 5 and 2 blue for the 7/8 Kraken Horror with Flash. This spell can't be countered. Whenever you cast a spell, choose up to 1. Return target spell you don't control to its owner's hand. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Listen, I'll put it in the sideboard, because to your point, you ain't wrong. Hullbreak Horror is holding all of the decks together. However, she simply is not a pettable dog. We've got TMNT recommendation. Is his name really Groundshuck? It's wild. 4 and 2 green for this 8/8 Ox Mole Mutant. Trample. Whenever you tap a land for mana, add a green. That ramp goes crazy. It triggers our commander twice. We already have a mole. We said moles are dogs, as you remember. Oh, that's cute. I mean, they look insane, but also cute. Hullbreak Horror looks like how I act when I can't pet a dog. Okay. I hate to say it, but Badger Mole Cub? Why would you hate to say it? It seems like you were waiting. You were hovering over the keyboard just to be like, listen, I simply must. We gotta do it. When this creature enters Earthbend 1, whenever you tap a creature for mana, add an additional green. It doesn't do anything in our deck because we're not having a lot of earthbending stuff. We don't have a lot of dorks. We really don't have a lot of stuff that is going to tap for mana, except the one thing that it makes. But I hear you. Your hear me out was received. If Kim Possible taught us anything, it's that moles are awesome. Call me, beat me if you want to reach me. She also taught us about beeper pagers. Thanos, the toy maker. 3 green, blue, 3/5 human artificer. Whenever you cast a beast or bird creature spell, you may copy it. Except The copy is an artifact in addition to its other types. Don't thank me, thank nature for its wondrous designs. No, he's a creep and my dog barked at him. He's a creep. Petable displacer kitten, but doesn't work in this deck. Number 1 is a cat. Number 2, it's black. And yeah, in that order. Can I recommend Batnut? No reason for the name, but also bats are stinky dogs. Oh my god. Glacier Crevasses. 2 and a red. Enchantment. You can pay 0. Sacrifice a snow-covered mountain. No creatures deal damage in combat this turn. Enough said. Sure, Raven, enough said. 5 cups, or 5 cards per Scryfall. We got Radagast. This dude looks like he wants to put my dogs in a van. He's a thief, a dog napper, if you will. Oh, Displacer Kitten is blue? I thought it was black for some reason. We have not activated Beast Within. 2 green blue, 3/5, Avatar Wizard, Ward 1. Beasts and birds have Ward 1. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, choose 1. Create a 3/3 beast creature token, or create a 2/2 blue bird creature token with flying. All right, so he makes some guys. This is what I'm saying. He's fucking dog napping. He's nabbing all the dogs and reselling them, and I don't think that is very cool. Just don't like his vibe. All right, Beast Within, 2 and a green. Destroy target permanent. Its controller creates a 3/3 beast creature token. No, because we're using fight spells for our removal. Black hair. Thanks, Puppet. You wanted it to match my heart? Is that what we're doing? Dreamtide Whale, the Gentle Giants vPatable. We did look at Dreamtide Whale. It looks cool. It's just too slimy for us. It is just simply too Cauldron Familiar. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Ugin's Binding, 2 and a blue, devoid. Return target non-land permanent you don't own to its owner's hand. Whenever you cast a colorless spell with mana value 7 or greater, you may exile. We're not, we didn't do enough of that. Wait. I think I spelled Displacer wrong. No, you're, okay, so it's 4 mana, 2/2, Cat Beast. Has avoidance. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, exile up to 1 target non-land permanent you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. The third reason, because we are not looking for ETB triggers, we are looking for cast triggers. Kozilek's Return, 3 mana, devoid. Kozilek's Return deals 2 damage to each creature. Whenever you cast an Eldrazi, oh right. This was when we were like, do we do all Eldrazi's? That will be funny. We are not. We are not. Joe? Tales of Katara and Toph to buff. Verdant Sun's Avatar for life gain. Time to Feed for theme removal. Gaia's Blessing and Primal Command for recursion. Very cool. Tale of Katara and Toph, epic card. For those who don't know, 2 and a green, enchantment. Creatures you control have whenever this creature becomes tapped for the first time during each of your turns, put a +1/+1 counter on it. This is what happens when we brew too often and I have arbitrary rules. We put this in our deck last week. Therefore, I am not making multiple exceptions to that rule. We are putting this in considering. Epic card, very good, especially to get counters for our Lady Luck. We don't have a way to tap her without attacking though, so that is one consideration. But yeah, tapping her down to add counters as well as anything else is pretty cool. Verdant Sun's Avatar. I would say Kozilek is petable. Are you insane? Are you insane? You're gonna get your hen bitted off. Yeah, that's right, I said it, bitted. Bitted off. 5 and 2 green for this 5/5 dinosaur avatar. When Verdant Sun's avatar or another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain life equal to that creature's toughness. Oh. Okay. Back it up. Back it up. 7 mana, 5/5. It only triggers the first 2 modes of our commander. However, it's giving us life gain on each ETB of a creature after it comes into play. I mean, that's not nothing. It will help us last until later in the game. It then automatically becomes a target because it's stabilizing us. Printed a couple times, all with the same art. All right, I say it's petable enough. I say it's petable enough. Enthralling Victor is petable. For some reason, I feel like it's... is it gonna be? Is it gonna be? Who's Victor? Victor. He's a dog. No, he's not petable. He's a dog. He's straight up a dog. Enthralling Victor. He's a 4-mana 3/2 human warrior. When Enthralling Victor enters the battlefield, gain control of target creature an opponent controls with power 2 or less until end of turn. Untap that creature. It gains haste until end of turn. If you stare at the sun for too long, you'll lose your ability to see clearly. Bro. I think we all need a cold shower. All of us. Every single one of us needs a cold shower after this. Every single one of us. Time to feed. 2 and a green. Choose target creature an opponent controls. When that creature dies this turn, you gain 3 life. Target creature you control fights that creature. Damn. This is a Babe Ruth. We are calling our shots. It's great. You didn't know that we were on Wheel of Fortune? Well, that's kind of on you, man. Gaia's Blessing, 1 and a green sorcery. Target creature shuffles up to 3 target cards from their library into... from their graveyard into their library. Draw a card. When Gaia's Blessing is put into your graveyard from your library, shuffle your graveyard into your library. Oh, we're preventing mill strats. We're just, hey, we're doing some cool shit over here. However, no dogs. Looks like we accidentally murdered a dog. This is the resting place of our previous dogs. Okay, fine. I like that vibe. I mean, I don't like the vibe, but it fits with the theme now. Primal Command. 3 and 2 green for this sorcery. Target player gains 7 life. Put target non-creature permanent on top of its owner's library. Target player shuffles his or her graveyard into their library. Search your library for a creature card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Too expensive. Too expensive for me. It could be either. Listen, it could be both. Pathbreaker Ibex. Ibex? Ibex? Is that an L? I don't even know anymore. 4 and 2 green for this 3/3 goat. Whenever Pathbreaker Ibex attacks, creatures you control gain trample and get +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. My skills are wasted here. Okay, dude, calm down. I kind of love him because what? Dogs are sheep herders. Look at how cute he is here too. Wow. And here? I don't know what an Ibex is, but I don't hate it. Oh, look at the sad flower. You choose two modes on Primal Command. Cool. I didn't see anything I liked. I know I have small brain. I know I have small brain, single brain cell. But you choose to, you gain 7 life. Okay, so, I mean, literally, we can put a permanent on top of the library. So, like, foe removal. We can shut down a graveyard strategy. Or we could get a card from our library. Yeah. I see it for my playstyle. Listen, I'll put it in sideboard. For my playstyle, I just wouldn't end up doing that. I think, especially for the games that we play, shutting down a graveyard strategy for stream just delays the game. And does not make it interesting or entertaining. Like, it's one thing to get Bazooka bogged. I don't know. It really feels icky about it to me. I hate mill, and I would put Elixir of Immortality in every deck if I could. Oh my god. Better Craterhoof for this deck, to be honest. A little slower, but eh. If you lean heavily into Beasts, some lands to consider. Unclaimed Territory and Cavern of Souls. Ooh, okay, so Unclaimed Territory. Okay, so I don't think that I think we're diversified enough where it is not just a Beast typo. But yeah, Uncharted Territory, Cavern of Souls, I see it. Shut some of these tabs. Secluded Courtyard. As this land enters, choose a creature type. Yeah, same deal. I just don't think we're into beasts enough. If we are truly building like a typal deck, I'm gonna go back through and be like, okay, now I should add typal lands. My gut tells me that even though we have a good number of beasts, I don't think all of our good stuff, like I think it's all different. Good boys bark at the moon. Amazing can't block doggo. And look at that smile. All right, this is the Shrill Howler. 2 and a green for this 3/1. Creatures with power less than this creature's power can't block it. Transform for 6. Becomes an Eldrazi. It's the Howling Chorus. 3/5. Creatures with power less than this creature's power can't block it. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, create in Eldrazi. Cute doggo. Love the smile. It's gonna be a no for me, dog. It's gonna be a no for me, dog. I do. I'll give you a laughing one because it is very funny. It is very funny. Vibrance we got in. Garruk's Horde, Garruk's Pack Leader, Grave Strider, Gruul, Rage Beast, Frenzied Baloth, Kona Rescue Bestie. There are a few I can think of the theme. Croson Warchief. Very cool. Bashful Beastie. Kona's adorable. 4 and a green for this 5/4 beast. When Bashful Beastie dies, Manifest Dread. Oh. I don't like Manifest Dread. Especially because it will not trigger any of our casts. I mean, I don't like it for this deck. I don't like it in general because I forget what it is and I have to look at it all the time. All right, Kona Club. 4/3. Beast Survivor. At the beginning of your second main phase, if Kona Rescue Beastie is tapped, you may put a permanent card from your hand onto the battlefield. Cute dog, not what we're trying to do with the deck, unfortunate. Enduring Courage, we did get in. Slumbering Trudge, amazing pick. Llanowar Reborn, interesting. A land that one time can give Eshki +1/+1 on ETB, can be proliferated to make big creatures bigger. So, Llanowar Reborn enters the battlefield tapped. You can tap it for a green. You can graft 1. This land enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you may move a +1/+1 counter from this land onto it. Ooh. So, this is great, except that it would have to be in our opening hand. Well, I guess Eshki will die at some point. So we just save it to rebuild Eshki? Okay. I mean, listen, we're gonna have to rebuild at some point, right? We've got to rebuild our board state eventually. What's a maze? You can just move it whenever you want. Exactly. Oh yeah, Paco. This has been recommended, but I did not click on it because it was not clickable at the time. 3 green, red, 3/3, elemental hound. Partner with Halden Avid Anarchist? No, Arcanist. Just an Arcanist. Not even an Anarchist, just an Arcanist. Okay. It's got haste. Whenever he attacks, exile the top card of each player's library. Put a fetch counter on each of them. Put a +1/+1 counter on him for each non-creature exiled this way. Dude, the fetch counter does nothing though, yeah? I guess maybe it does it with the friend. Jesus. We'll put it in. I don't think I'm gonna keep it. And here's why. 3/3, it won't trigger the second ability to draw cards. It is pretty cool that on attack, it'll exile the top of the library, shutting down a couple different things, especially if people are scrying to the top, etc. The partner allows you to play the cards. Excellent. Okay. Which we wouldn't play simply because we don't do those types of shenanigans. Oh yeah, but he also exiles from our library. And then I'll have no way to get those back. Unless it's like a squee. A scree! Okay. Loyal companion. We looked at Mawu. Mawu. Oh. What is this guy? What is this guy? Explain him to me. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. 3 mana, 3/3, dog employee. What the fuck? Tap, you have 30 seconds to laud a creature you control to any people outside of the game until end of turn. That creature gains trample and haste and gets +0 or +X+0, where X is the number of those people who applauded. Activate only as a sorcery only once each turn. No, it's not legal, but we can rule 0 some bullshit. Apparently laud praise a person for their achievements highly, especially in a public context. Laud. That's hilarious. I mean, it's a dog employee. How could we not have a dog employee? However, there's just no measurable way to get people to clap over Twitch. But it would also be very easy to count. Okay, let me see if I can roll 0 this. We will put it in the sideboard because I fucking love it. Does it do anything else? No. Sideboard. It's called pick a number. Nope. It's Twitch chat, however many people can use an applaud emoji in the next 30 seconds. 1 in chat to applaud. No, you literally gotta be... You have to praise me. It can't just be applaud. You have to say something nice about boss. You have to praise me. And my achievements. You have to say like best misplayer. You can't just applaud, I guess technically. You read okay sometimes. See, that's lauding. You're praising me highly. There's a dinosaur employee. Eshki has pretty eyes. No. Oh wait, are we lauding? Oh, you're not lauding me. You are lauding the creature. You have 30 seconds to laud a creature you control to any people outside the game. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. All I know is it's a dog employee and it's funny, so it's going in sideboard. I really did want all the praise. Yeah, you're right. You think the cards can have the praise? No. I need the praise. All right, Hex, Kellen's Companion. This is only an alchemy card, which I'm sure you noted here, right? Hex Kellen's Champion, you did not. Okay, unfortunately we cannot play this card, but it looks cool. Let's see, what is it? Maybe, is it a Omen Pass card? Like, what is this? Wildsville Drain. Anyway, Hex.
Here's a joke. What do prisoners use to call each other? Cell phones.
Boo. Wood and a green, 1/1, legendary creature dog, haste. Whenever you cast an adventure spell, if Hex Kellen's Companion is on the battlefield or in exile, it perpetually gets +1/+1. Then if it's on the battlefield, exile it and with a fetch counter on it. Whenever you cast a spell from exile, if Hex is in exile with a fetch counter on it, put it into the battlefield. Huh. All right. Enduring Courage, we got District Mascot. We have not looked at. 1 green for this 0/0. This creature gets +1/+1 counter on it when it enters, and you can pay 1 and a green, remove 2 +1/+1 counters from this creature to destroy target artifact. Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, put a +1/+1 counter on it. So, I mean, it doesn't matter that it's a 0/0. If it's under 4, it kind of like 0, 1, 2, and 3 kind of are all the same, right? They just trigger the creature, so I'm not worried about it being a 0/0, but how do you fucking saddle? It's like a piloting. You tap a creature with power 1 for +1/+1 counter on it. All right, so it is removal. I mean, we'll put the mascot in. Probably will get cut. No shade. No shade. Chrome Companion, 2 mana, 2/1. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you gain a life. You can pay 2, tap, put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Yes, it's like Crew. Okay, cool. Look at this cute space doggo. Look at this cute space doggo. We looked at Code Hacker Hound earlier, but just as a reminder, here you go. When this creature enters, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put 1 into your hand and the other into your graveyard, warp for 2 and a green. Nope, that's a blue. Cheugy, that's a blue. Man, you could tell, I'm starting to feel it. Hellfire Mongrel. 2 and a green. Oh my god. 2 and I just want it to be green so bad. I've been saying green so many times today that I assume it's just gonna be green. 2 and a red for this 2/2 Elemental Hound. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, if that player has 2 or fewer cards in hand, Hellfire Mongrel deals 2 damage to them. Okay. I don't know. Truly, I feel like everyone always keeps a grip during our games. I don't know anyone who fully goes down to 2 cards. Or 0. Like, huh. Doggo. I mean, it's a dog. He got that dog in him. Beasts are mostly green. This deck probably has like no blue. This deck has no blue. Like, let's fucking look. Let's look. The deck has 9% blue. It's got 9 out of 101 non-land cards. Obviously, we're gonna cut a lot of them, but I don't think there's any standalone blue. I think it's all because of the Temur. Yeah, we have no mono blue anywhere as far as the eye can see. Hunger Dominus. It's a Phyrexian horror. We looked at that. Pengasaur, 4 mana, 6/6. Whenever a player plays a land, return this to its owner's hand. This is goated. This is great. Because we want to be able to continue to reuse his fucking bullshit. His fuck-ass bullshit. Petable? Petable Dinosaur? Petable Dino? Yes, yes. Bloodhound is a blue petable boy. Ooh. Dromasaur. God, look at this idiot. 2 and a red for this 2/3 lizard. When Dromasaur blocks or becomes blocked, it gets +2, -2 until end of turn. 1/2 elemental dog. You can investigate. I mean, it is a dog. Make us clues if we really get stuck. Sparring Collar. 2 mana. Equipped creature has first strike. I guess these are red. 2 red. Is that what they used to do? Seriously? It's just all black and white? The pips did not have a color? It's kind of wild. Anyway, let me finish reading it. Equipped creature has first strike. You can pay 2. Attach Sparring Collar to target creature you control. Equip for 1. So you can equip it at instant speed. Because it's not... Dang it. Okay. Alright. Well, hey, fuck it. Fuck it, we'll get dog collars. Invasion of Ikoria is your favorite win con. When Invasion of Ikoria enters the battlefield, search your library and or graveyard for a non-human creature card with mana value extra less. Put it on the battlefield and search your library. Oh, and shuffle if you search your library. And then on the backside, 8/8 reach dinosaur. For each non-human creature you control, you may have that creature assign its combat damage as though it were not blocked. Absolutely OP. Very cool. Very cool. Unnatural growth. 1 green, 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 green. At the beginning of each combat, double the power and toughness of each creature you control until end of turn. I mean, they grow up so fast, don't they? Don't our little doggos grow up so fast? Nature's Will? Oh my god, look at how cute. Enchantment, whenever 1 or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, tap all lands that player controls and untap all lands you control. You're not here to make friends. You are not here to make friends. Sarkhan's Unsealing. Alright, this is like the 8th time. Everyone fucking loves this card. Let's revisit it now that we've built more of our deck. Whenever you cast a creature spell with power 4, 5, or 6, Sarkhan's Unsealing deals 4 damage to any target. Whenever you cast a creature spell with power 7 or greater, Sarkhan's Unsealing deals 4 damage to each opponent and each creature and planeswalker. Okay. So we could clear our own board on accident. But if it's that late in the game, you know. Alright, we'll put it in. We'll officially put it in, because this is the 8th time. You finally worn me down. Loyal Warhound. Oh my god. Look at him. Look at how dumb he looks. It's in white, so we can't play it, but look at how dumb he looks. Vigilance. When Loyal Warhound enters the battlefield, if an opponent controls more lands than you, search your library for basic plains card, put it into the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Each opponent. Oh, is that... Does it really say that? Oh, thank you. I guess we don't kill ourselves. Big surprise, boss can't read. We got red 13, Achroma's Will. Interesting. Why do people keep suggesting white cards? Are we in white? Have I lost my goddamn mind? No, I haven't. I haven't lost my mind. You all here are to torture me, aren't you? You are all here. Sorry, bye Gaia, you're gone. You're long gone. Temur. Counterspell. Make a stand. Flawless maneuver. Selfless savior. What are we doing? What are you doing? Oh, you got mixed up. That's fine. I thought we were trying to make fun of me, which, you know, fucking fine. X and a blue instant. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Counter target spell unless its controller pays X. I mean, it is a counter spell on theme. Unfortunately, it could be 0. Unfortunately, it could completely whiff, but it is on theme. God, not a fucking rope. Are we kidding? Is this the deck that we put rope in? Does someone say rope for a leash? Did Puppet fucking say, please, for the love of all things holy, put rope in the fucking deck? Do you mind spoilers for the Thor? Because I know what he's gonna have. Out of respect for everyone here, we do mind, because some people might not want the spoilers and there's no way you can hide what you're saying in chat. If you do want to join the Discord, you can post it in the in response channel, and we have you can use like the brackets to spoil it, or like to hide the message. Rope, 1 green. Equipped creature gets +1/+2, has reach, and can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. You may too sacrifice rope to draw a card. Equip for 3. Put the wine down? No way, man. No way. What would I do? Who would I be without my There we go. Who would I be without my sippy cup? All right, I'll put the fucking rope in. All right, are you people happy? We now have a dog leash. Oversimplify. Board wipe with the dog on it. Exile all creatures. Each player creates a 00 green and blue fractal creature token and puts a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to the total power of creatures they controlled that were exiled this way. Combine all your guys into one guy. Let's try it out. Let's test it out in our handy playtester and see if it works. Sphere grid. Say fractal again. Are we saying fractile? You don't like fractal? I should say fractile. Oh. Dude, I mean, okay, so yes, the urge to make the jokes. Last time Primo was like, no, let's like, I think Deanie made a joke and I was like, oh, Primo, that was not a dark joke. That was a sex joke. That one was not a joke about offing yourself. This one was about getting yourself off, if you know what I mean. So it's a thin line. It is a thin line. All right, stay hydrated. Sphere grid. All the balls for the dog and give your reach and protection. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Okay, we're mostly trying to deal non-combat damage, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Okay. I'm gonna start doing this. Done. All right. I'm no longer taking recommendations from Discord. After 6 hours and 30 minutes, no longer taking recommendations. And I know a lot of that is me. A lot of that is my time. All right, so we currently have 148 cards in our main deck. Monty, hey, hey. Mine was more, I'll only be happy when you give me the rope. All right, well, that's, you know, we don't know. All right, so we're gonna be cutting down a lot of these creatures. And I will mention now, I gotta go eat dinner. I gotta go live my life. You also do too. So we're gonna raid out, but I will let you know what cuts I'm gonna make after I make my cuts after dinner, probably. I'm going to play test it in this handy dandy EDH lab. I will plug EDH lab again. They have been cool people. I did an interview with their founder. It's available on YouTube in the Cheugy Chats Magic. And we had a good time. They asked me halfway through, like literally we had been chatting for over an hour. And then finally they said, do you even play Magic? Because I did the stupidest thing of possible. So you can watch it if you're interested. Yo, what is cooking, Gambit? I wish I could speak Creole to you, but I cannot. I was like, why is cornucopia in here? It's not. That's Atraxa. All right. So best beasties. We got that dog in us. I'm going to be eliminating creatures based on flavor. I am also looking at power. So I'm going to really be going through here. We're looking for creatures at 6 or greater power. So that will also determine what I keep and what I yoink. Not all of them have to be over 6, obviously, but some of them do. We want the triggers. We would like to be triggered. Sorceries, we are looking for fight spells. We do have some removal. We got the overrun, which I think is a slick ass win con. In instance, we got some protection as well as some more bite spells. In terms of artifacts, fucking leash. We've got leashes and collars. We are gonna get rid of the Bow of Nylea already. We're putting that in considering. I will always leave all cards in considering that we talked about today. They should all be in considering. But yeah, we're gonna have to cut. We're gonna have to cut. Enchantments, I don't really know what I'm gonna keep or leave. Probably we don't need 2 of these. How about remove 1. Cool. So I have to cut about 50 cards. Already do this. Remove 1. And yeah. 45. Okay, so we have 45 cards to cut. Definitely going to be taking a look at these enchantments for sure. I really like the idea of Possibility Storm. That was pretty cool. And we got a lot of other really cool effects in here. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for dang-a-langin'. I will be playing this deck on Wednesday. So we'll announce the pod soon. Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern time. That's 2 hours from right now. And also in 2 days. 2 hours and 2 days. 3 days? Yeah, sure. Whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not your mom. I don't know. I'm not your mom. Okay. Anything else? 3 days? Okay, cool. Great. Thanks for nothing, Biz. Just kidding. Thanks for being around. Thanks for being cool. Wait, are you cool? Or are you a cop? Prove it. Prove that you're not a cop. I could dance if I wanna. I could do it. Cause if you don't dance and if you don't dance. Okay, this person is rating out. So not them. So not them. A different person. Is finding raid targets always the most difficult part of stream? Maybe. Is that why other people don't stream? It's possible. I mean, this is just like that time I told you to do drugs. I'm just gonna keep quoting that. I'm just gonna keep quoting that. Special deputy, if that counts. Ooh, what does a special deputy do? I'm like not seeing anyone I know in that category, so I'll just go to normal Twitch and we'll see. Oh, Smarty, okay. So we are gonna raid into Dr. Smarty Pants, who is doing Tomodachi Life. Oh, she's doing a collab. I know. Listen, this is hard. We're raiding into elk. I've decided. We are simply raiding into elk. If you don't know 3-3 elk, I don't know what to tell you. It just means that you don't like magic. That's it. It just means that you don't like magic if you don't know who 3-3 elk is. 3-3 elk is a very cool, mostly YouTuber, but also does streams. 3-3 elk. Oh, it's an underscore, that's why. They've rated us before. They do deck. I don't want to. They're not deck roast. Deck reviews. Deck doctors. Elk, your bestie. Nice. Okay. Well, be sure to say hi to Elk. Be sure to give Elk all the love in the world. I will say Elk can get a little salty, which is part of the charm. Give Elk a chance. Or don't. You can simply shut off the computer. That's it. Thanks for hanging out today. I will see you on Wednesday, if not before. When I get my cards, we're going to schedule another pack opening stream. We also got to grind. We got to get a lot of grinds in. It's that rise and grind bullshit. Ooh, maybe we'll do a rise and grind stream. It'll be 6 a.m. Who's going to show up to that? Will I show up? Probably not. I have to be so honest with you. If it was a 6 a.m. stream, maybe in my younger years, I used to wake up at 5:30 and have coffee and sit outside, and it was glorious. Such a glorious time. How dare I? Okay, how dare you? Until next time, everybody, have a good rest of your weekend. Get back to work? Yes? Yes, get back to work? Bye. I don't know why my voice cracked, but hi. God, what a fucking idiot. What an idiot. Get it together, Cheugs. You have a good rest of my weekend. You can't tell me what to do. You're not allowed to tell me what to do. Only my dad can tell me what to do. Just kidding, he would never. He literally would never.